Good afternoon, everyone. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Ishan is available right now from One Stage organization. Mr. Ishan. Can any one of you represent One Stage organization, please? Because we got an instructions from the organization that one Mr. Ishan is going to join in this program. And teachers, any idea how many teachers are going to participate in this program? From One Stage
Good
organization?
afternoon, ma'am. Good afternoon, madam.
Good afternoon, Uma ma'am.
Yeah, ma'am. Ma'am, we are from Nachiketa Vidya Mandir,
Okay.
Hyderabad.
Hyderabad.
So from our school, 4 members are attending.
Okay, from your school. And any tutor
Yes,
from Bangalore schools? From Bangalore schools? From Nagpur schools? Any teachers who have joined from Nagpur school? Ashita, let us wait for 5 more minutes. Many schools are joining now.
Sure, ma'am.
Mr. Ishan? Mr. Ishan available? Good afternoon, Vishwamohan sir. Vishwamohan sir.
Ma'am, I only joined with.
Miss Susan? Susan ma'am?
Yes, ma'am, I'm available.
Yeah, from which school you have been joined, ma'am?
We are from Nimagada Anandamma Girls High School from Hayat Nagar. Hyderabad.
Hyderabad, okay.
Yes.
Any schools from Bangalore join now? Any schools from Bangalore and Nagpur?
As of now, I don't know, ma'am. I will check.
Good afternoon, teachers. Any teachers from Nagpur schools and Bangalore schools? Please respond. Acha, Ashwita,
Yes, ma'am.
let us start the session.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you. Just a moment.
Hello. Excuse me, ma'am. Hello. Hello.
Yes. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
I'm Vasya Banu from Bangalore.
May I know your good name, ma'am?
Vasiha Basirat Banu. Vasiha Basirat Banu from Excellence School. It is from Raza Education Society. Can you hear me, ma'am?
Yes, yes, yes. Now it is clear.
Can we start the session?
Yes, yes, Shweta, please.
Thank you. Namaste. A very happy afternoon to all the teachers being present here. Welcome to our Vidya Shakti One Stage Teachers Training Program. We are honored to have such a distinguished group of teachers joining us. Today's event promises an engaging and enlightening experience for all of us, as we are heading towards expanding our knowledge and improve our understanding regarding simulation. As a part of this training program, our senior faculties from Vidya Shakti will be demonstrating some subject-related simulation and word wall activities. These are simple yet powerful tools that will definitely help you while teaching. When you explain concept to your students, visual representation makes learning much clearer and more interesting. That's exactly what today's session is all about. So now many of us have questions regarding what is simulation. A simulation imitates the operation of real world or system with the use of models. Simple words. Simulation makes way to virtual laboratory. Apparently, we use teaching techniques of educational concept with the help of technical tools. And this simulation could be used in explaining science and mathematical concepts with the help of technical tools, adding on with gamification and visual aid. It makes the concept eye-catchy and more appealing. These simulation can be accessed by visiting free websites like Tate and OLAPS. English, we use word wall activity. Now, these simulation and gamification helps students to understand the complex concepts in much simpler and appealing manner. So, I hereby request all the teachers present here to generously donate your time and expertise to make this seminar a reality. Your dedication to education is truly inspiring, and we are grateful for this opportunity of future learning. Before we begin, I would like to request a small favor from each of you. We need some basic details Google form will be posted in the chat box so that we can keep track of your participation and also share resources with you later. I request all the teachers to enter your name, your official name, so that we are going to distribute the certificates at the end of the session. And we'll be collecting this from all of you and kindly fill the forms. Let us make this session interactive, and I encourage you to ask questions by raising the hand or put your queries through the chat box to share your experiences. And try out the activities as we go along. So together, I'm sure we'll find new ways to make classroom teaching more engaging for our students. Yes? Okay. So I'd like to welcome our teacher, Vijina ma'am, to join us today. Ma'am, over to you.
Thank you, Ashwita ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Am I audible? Am I
Yes, ma'am.
audible, ma'am? Okay.
Yes,
Yes.
Yes. Good afternoon, everyone. Namaste. So we are diving into a very fundamental concept in biology. No, I'm sorry, chemistry, where a more reactive element displaces a less reactive element from its compound. Like how we are going to show that how the iron is more reactive than copper. So here we have Amrita OLAPS with lots of such fundamental concepts and simulation. And this is the page provided with theory, procedure, animation, simulator, etc. So you can see this is the theory page where all the concept is very well explained with examples. Now, this is the procedure page where you can find the real lab procedure, simulator procedure. Step by step, we can do this by clicking on the simulator. Now, this is the simulator page, and we are going to show you how iron is more reactive than copper. Okay, now you can see here the instructions are given very clearly, step by step. Now we can tell the students the materials required for the simulation. Here we have a measuring flask, a blade, then a glass rod, copper sulfate, dilute H2SO4, and then a wash bottle. Then we have a spatula and a forceps. Now we are going to conduct this simulation. At first, let's drag and drop this wash bottle. Click it. Now we have 50 ml of water. Now we are going to add some copper sulfate with the help of this spatula. Just click it on and then drag it towards the flask. Now we need to make 5% of copper sulfate solution. Now mix it, stir it with the help of this glass rod. And then we are going to add a few drops of dilute H2SO4. Now we are going to put this blade into the solution. For this, we need this forceps, and with the help of this forceps, we are going to put it into the beaker with the copper sulfate solution. Let's wait for 30 minutes. Now, we can tell the students to observe the color of the copper sulfate solution. And just click on the beaker. And here we can have a zoomed view of this beaker and the blade. Now, here is a step-by-step breakdown of what happens. The students can note down the brown deposit on the blade, which is a layer of a brown layer of copper metal builds up on the surface of the iron blade. Now, they can also note the solution changes. That means the color of the solution change And here they can note that the blue color of the copper sulfate solution fades and it turns green. The teacher can explain the chemical process. The iron in the blade is more reactive than the copper sulfate solution. And also, we can explain the formation of new substances that the iron atoms enter the solution, forming ferrous sulfate, which is green in color. Okay, if we want to reset this one, here we have the reset button so that we can reset this experiment like this and we can start again. Okay, so that was the first simulation. Next simulation is the neutralization reaction. Okay, I'm going to share my screen. The second one is the neutralization reaction. Here, we have the experimental setup here. We are going to show reaction between an acid and a base to show the process of neutralization. We have two test tubes, A and B. Here we have a measuring cylinder, hydrochloric acid, sodium hydroxide, phenolphthalein as an indicator, and a dropper. Now, let's first click on the hydrochloric acid bottle like this. Now, we can tell the students that while handling acids, we must be very, very careful. Now, let's add 5 ml of hydrochloric acid into the measuring cylinder. Then pour it into test tube A. Now we are using this phenolphthalein indicator. Drop by drop we are adding. Now we can tell the students that to observe and note the color of the solution. They can note that the color of the hydrochloric solution does not change on addition of phenolphthalein indicator. Click on the sodium hydroxide now. Add few ml of sodium hydroxide. Now pour it into test tube B. Click on the dropper. We are taking some solution from B test tube and then adding it to test tube A. Now here the students can observe the change in the color on adding nearly 5 ml of sodium hydroxide solution to the mixture of hydrochloric acid and phenolphthalein solution. The color of the mixture changes to pink. Now we can explain to them that when we add the acid, that means the hydrochloric acid, we can pour it into the measuring flask and then add it drop by drop into test tube A. When we gradually add acid, that means the acidic solution, the pink color disappears, showing the acid is neutralizing the base and the solution becomes neutral. So here, these virtual labs are very useful as they are providing a safe, accessible, and flexible environment for performing experiments, allowing repeated practices for teachers and students. Hope these simulations are useful to you. Do comment your feedbacks. Thank you. And over to Sijina ma'am for the next simulation. Thank you all.
Thank you, ma'am.
Good afternoon. We are going to see how to construct an electric circuit through PET simulation. As we know that when we are teaching electricity, it is very important. So let's see how to construct it. Here we can see a bar where different components are shown to construct electrical circuit. Wire is there, battery, light bulbs, as we can see different elements. So let's construct a simple circuit. So we can drag and drop any component to build this circuit. First, we are going to take wire. And we can make any shape. Then battery. Then one more wire. So you can construct your own electrical circuit. Then we are taking bulb. One more wire. Then we can give any shape. Here we are constructing a small circuit. Now, so this is a small simple circuit. So we have components like wire, batteries, bulbs, and everything in this bar for constructing our circuit. Now we can see that this is an open circuit, which is not complete. So we can tell to students that an open circuit is not complete, means there is a break. If there is any break, it stops the flow of electric current. So let's close this. When we are closing this, so what is happening? Now this electric circuit is complete, allowing current to flow. And we can also tell students about electrons and conventional current. When we are clicking here, see this conventional current, it refers to flow from positive terminal to negative terminals. And when we are clicking here, electrons, we can see that negatively charged particles flow from flow to positive terminals. After this, we can see here to measure currents. Voltmeter is here, ammeter is here. So we have this, first we have to take this voltage, yani voltmeter. We have to take this for measuring our current. So in this circuit, we can fix it. Okay, now you can see the voltage. So voltmeter, it is an electrical measuring instrument used to measure voltage between 2 points of circuit. Then when we click on this battery, so we can increase or decrease the amount of current here, and we can see the reading same way. After that, we can take this ammeter, and this is for measuring the current flowing through circuit. So we are measuring this current with ammeter. So students are able to note this also. When voltage is increasing, then what will be the current, and when it is decreasing, then what will be there. So ammeter to measure the current flowing through a circuit. And we can also explain about the conductors and insulators through this. So we can see more options here. We can explain this examples. So first we have to take one insulator. First we have to cut here and place this insulator here. Then we can see that no current is passing. So if we place an insulator, suppose rubber, glass, plastic, wood, anything, they resist the flow of electricity. Now replace it with a conductor. So we are taking a coin from here, connect it. So we can see that if we place a conductor in circuit, it allows electric current to flow. Then we can also delete it by this, and we can connect one more wire to here. Then we can also make it changes and make it again. Okay, so wire is there. Then we are taking bulb, again wire, battery, one more wire, switch is there. Okay. If we are connecting wires in wrong way, then there will be short circuit. So let's see that first of this. So we are connecting it in this way. Then what will happen? So see, there is short circuit. So there will be short circuit when faulty wiring or damaged or improper connections will be there. It will be create short circuits. After this, we can do another thing. Means we can also form series of circuit. So again, we are doing with series of circuit, and in series of circuit where current flows through a single circuit. So let's see how it make. So same way, battery is there, wire is there. We are connecting this bulb in series. One more wire. We can make long and short accordingly to our wish. So it is very easy to show students about electrical circuits and the functioning of that. Now just connect it. So we can see that in series circuit where current flows is same through all components. So we can check it. Just check the current flow through each circuit. So we can see that in each bulb, the current flow is same. This is series circuit. Then we can also construct parallel circuit. So we all know that parallel circuit, a type of electrical circuit where all components are connected between the same 2 points, allowing the current to flow. This is very interesting for students to make this type of circuits, and they find it very engaging and also very interesting. So we can drag and drop as we need the shape. Now we are constructing parallel circuit. One battery is here. Next wire. Bulb. We must note that every connection is in proper way. Okay, we will put one switch here. One more wire here. So we can see that in this series, what is happening that it is connected. All components are connected between the same 2 points, allowing the current to flow. Through each component is independent. So if we cut here, so what will happen? This 2 connection is over, and here we can see the current is flowing. Now see that if we are cutting here. Okay, so this shows that through this parallel circuit, a type of electrical circuit where all components are connected in between the same 2 points, allowing the current to flow through each component independently. So this is all about this simulation, and the simulation is very useful for studying electricity and electric circuits. Students develop valuable skills through learning this type of circuits and practical learning, and they were experienced to build and design new electrical circuits through this simulation. Ma'am, I have done. Over to Ashita, ma'am.
Namaste. Good afternoon, dear teachers. My name is Ashwita Malnath. I handle science in Vidya Shakti. Before we proceed with today's topic, I would like to request again, please change the device name to your name so that it will have a easy access. I request, please change the device name to your name. Okay. Having said that, let us start with today's session. Hope you all can see my screen. Yes. Today's session is about color vision. Dear teachers, as you all know, color vision is the ability to distinguish wavelength of light using specialized cells called as cone cells in the retina, which are sensitive to basically three colors, that is red, green, and blue. So now, mechanism of this color vision could be understood with the help of this particular simulation. As you can see, there is a person here. You can view it in this form or either in the skeleton form. This particular topic is very much related to 10th class control and coordination topic. So where we deal with the sensory part of the body and the connection they have with the brain. So now the mechanism of this color vision is that the retina, this contains cone cells that are photoreceptors and which is responsible for the color vision. And there are three types of cones, each with a pigment that responds to different wavelength, which we'll be understanding in the next slide. That is RGB, red, green, and blue. Okay, so here what happens? Let me switch on to this slide as it is more convenient. So here we have two different colors of bulb, white and the colored one. So you can switch on to different colors of the bulb here. There's a torch light here. And then even here you have you can view it in the torch way or in the photons way, whichever is convenient. As well as we have different filter of colors here as well, where you can change the color. So now let us see how it is going to affect our vision in deciding the colors. So now I have selected here the white color, and when I turn on the torch, once the color is reflected by the eyes, so we are able to identify the color as white. This could be this way or in the form of photons. Dear teachers, you can notice the difference here. When it is a torch color of white, the ray of light is very clearly visible. Whereas if I would view it in the photons, so you can see different colors here. So now we have to go back to our schooling where we had learned that white color is the combination of all the color, and so we call the white color as the mother of the colors, right? So this is regarding the white color, white bulb. So now I can set a filter here as well. Let me select the color green. If I would turn on the filter, so the eyes start observing the filtered color. That is the white, the light that is coming through the torch is gone through this filter and it has been observed with a filter color. I can change any color here to yellow, orange, red, brown, and so. So different color could be viewed here. So now this is with regard to the white color. What if I would select the colored bulb? Say I have selected here blue color, but our eyes is not able to capture this particular color because this blue or cyan color is being observed by the wine colored filter here. So now if I would change the color to the family of cyan, so the family of cyan somewhere related to the blue family, you can slightly see the color being observed by the eyes and so. Similarly, if I would go for green family, again, the color is not seen. But if I would select here the bulb color somewhere related to the green family, yes, the eyes is able to capture, right? Again, distinctively, I would select red again, or let it be in the photons. The eyes is not able to capture the color. But somewhere, if I would come to the family of red, slowly the eyes is able to capture the color here. So, this is called as sensitivity of light. So, there are three type of cones, as I had mentioned again earlier, sorry, each with a pigment that respond to different wavelength of colors. So now, red cones is generally considered with long wavelength, green cones, medium wavelength, blue cones, short wavelength. Let us understand this in a more apparent way by switching on to RGB colors. So RGB stands for red, green, and blue. So the cone cells here captures the red cones as it has the long wavelengths, green cones, medium wavelengths, and blue cones, short wavelength. So the brain interprets different combination of simulation across these three cone types to produce a sensation, different colors. So let us see them. Here, I have put the red color, so the eyes is able to capture the red color. If I turn on the green torch, the eyes is able to capture the green color. Similarly, if I would turn on the blue torch, the eyes is able to capture blue color. Simple, isn't it? Okay. What happens if there would be a combination of two or more colors? So slightly I mix blue and red. This is a fun-filled activity that we used to do in our schooling with trying with different paint and colors, right? So we can explain the students regarding the mixture of color and about the primary color as well as secondary color. Mixture of red and blue gives you somewhere related to a purple color. And if I would increase the blue here and red is in the minimalistic way, the lightish form of purple is given. I would completely decrease the red color as well as blue color and slightly put in the green color. Red and green gives me a different form of green color here. So let me increase red a little. Red and green again gives me other different color. So red and green gives me yellowish color. When I would completely increase here, I get different forms of color. So red and green gives me here yellow color. Red and blue gives me here pink color. Lovely color, isn't it? And then I would reduce red completely. I would add on little green. So it gives me a beautiful blue color. Okay, I increase green a little more. It gives me the cyan color. So this way, we can make the students understand this concept in a more interactive way so that they also gain knowledge on mixture of colors as well. But now, curiosity. Okay, we all have been inbuilt with the curiosity. What would happen if I would increase all the color, red, green, and blue? It gives us the white color. So the mother of all the color. So this is how, with the help of the simulation, we are able to interpret different combination of colors across the three cone types, namely red, blue, and green. These cones. And this color signals, they travel from the retina through various neurons, including the lateral geniculate nucleus to the visual cortex in the brain for processing the color vision. So this particular simulation was helpful for us to understand the processing of color and the mixture of colors. So this was about color vision. So similarly, we shall go to our next topic and a very interesting topic. That is pH scale. Yeah, hope you can see my screen now. Yeah. So pH, we have this topic in our 7th class as well. 8th standard acid bases nuclear during that particular chapter also we use this particular topic, as well as in the 10th chapter as well we have regarding the acid bases and the crystals. So now pH is another important topic that is very much helpful, and we are going to learn this pH in the form of the macro level. As per the students requirement, we understand it in the macro level. So, dear teachers, you all know the pH scale. It is a numeric scale, basically. So, you can find the scale here, which measure from 0 to 14 towards the left side of the screen. And it measures the acidity or basicity or alkalinity of a solution, with values below 7 being acidic and above 7 being basic or alkaline. And exactly 7 is being neutral. So this is a logarithm scale, apparently. So where whole number change represents a 10-fold difference in the hydrogen ion. A lower pH indicates a higher concentration of hydrogen ions and thus greater the acidity. While a higher pH indicates a exactly lower H ions. So considering the basicity or alkalinity. So here, solution with a pH below 7 are considered as acidic. So a pH of 1 is most acidic, while a pH of 6.99 is slightly acidic. And as you all know, water is purely acidic or basic? Neutral, isn't it? A pH of 7 indicates the neutral solution of the water. And alkaline or bases would be above pH 7. And 7.01 is slightly basic and 14 is the most basic. This is how the pH logarithm actually works. Now, let us understand this theoretical topic with the help of this practical example through the simulation. So now, there is a container here and there is a drop down here of various commodities. Now, I'll fill this container with the help of this filler. So I'd fill the container up till 1 liter of water. There is two valve here. Either I can increase the water or I can decrease it. Okay, now we'll stick on to 1 liter of water. Now this is the pH meter here and a pH scale being attached here. So now if I would drag the pH meter here and put it in the container, I can see the pH value is 7, which means water is neutral. It's either neither acidic nor basic. Okay. What if I would add a little more water? It's the same. There is no change. Okay. Let me drain the container. So you can see the pH value is same. So if I would put the pH meter here and drain up till this much, again, it's the same. Okay. So this is how you can see the pH value of various commodities or drop down list mentioned here. Next, let us check with the battery acid. As the name itself mentioned, battery is acidic. So the pH value is 1. It is extremely acidic. So I would pour a little more of battery acid. There is no change. It is still acidic. Let me pour in some water and dilute it. So post the dilution. There is nothing like a very big difference you can see. Slightly, you can see the acid level is come down with a pH value of 1.21. Okay, so we understand that by adding on water, we are increasing or decreasing the pH value. Next, blood found in our body. 7.40 is the pH value. If I add a little more of water, there is a slight declinement in the acidic value so that the pH value is increased and it is 7.32 here. Similarly, we have chicken soup. So chicken soup is acidic again, 5.80 is the pH value. Not a great level of acidic, but it has the acid content. Again, as you all know, if I would add on the water, there is a dilution that happens. Coffee, one of the favorite beverages of all of us, especially being a teacher, you know how tiring it is. isn't it? So coffee would be the energy booster, and we all love coffee, isn't it? Okay. Having said that, coffee is acidic. We must be aware of our elders saying that in the empty stomach you shouldn't drink coffee. It enhances the gastric problem in the body. You will have, acidity. That's because the nature of coffee is acidic. So if I would pour in some water, slightly we can bring the acid nature of the coffee. Nothing, I mean, there is no much difference here. Slight difference could be seen, yet it is acidic. Next, drain cleaner. Drain cleaner is alkaline in nature. It is not acidic, it is basic. So if I would add some water, you can see the pH level is coming down, which is going to make it still a basic. It won't change from basic to acidic or acidic to basic. A slight changes could be seen. Hand soap. Hand soap is again basic, which has the pH value of 10. Generally, nowadays, we come across all these TV advertisements, which says that skin-friendly pH, isn't it? Products like Sebamed, Dove soap, they would say that the dermatologist would recommend this kind of soaps because it has a skin-friendly pH. Any ideas, teacher, like what would be the skin-friendly pH? What is the value of skin-friendly pH? You can pour in your message in the chat box. Okay, with the best interest of time. 5.5 is the pH of our body, and the hand soap has the pH of 10. So if I would dilute it with water, there is a slight change. We can bring it down to 9.6. And then milk, again, it is not too much acidic or base also. It is somewhere beyond 6.50. And if I would pour in the water, slightly we can dilute it. Orange juice. Before I tell, you all know it is acidic in nature because it contains citric acid. 3.50 is the acidic pH the orange juice contains. Similarly, soda pop, again, it is acidic with pH of 2.50. Again, as you know, if I would pour in some water or if I would increase the soda pop by filling it, you can see the variation in the pH level. Spit, 7.40. So we all came across, there was another item in the drop down list with the same pH level. Any guesses what it is? Exactly, blood. So both is related to our body, spit as well as blood, which has a pH of 7.40. Vomit, which happens due to the acid reflux in our body, has a pH of 2, which is very acidic. And water, as you know, it is neutral, which has the pH of 7. So with the help of this simulation, it is very much easy for us to make student understand what pH is and how pH varies in different items and what can be considered as acidic or basic. We can also explain them the pH terminologies, that is the power of hydrogen or potential of hydrogen, and as well as the logarithm of this scale and pH meter and indicators with the help of this particular simulation. Apart from that, in our school laboratory also, with the help of the litmus paper, we can indicate or we can find out the pH value or about a particular commodity. Okay. Thank you so much. This was our 2 simulation, which was regarding the color vision and the pH value. Hope you found it interesting and helpful. Thank you. And over to the next.
Thank you, madam.
Thank you,
Thanks.
sir.
Okay. Good afternoon, all. I am the physics teacher at Kalvi Shakti. Let's explore some exciting physics simulation together today. First of all, pendulum lab. So here you can see the pendulum lab. What is it? A pendulum is a weight hanging from a fixed point that swing back and forth due to gravity. So this simulation shows how a pendulum moves and what affects each swing, like a clock's pendulum or a swing in a playground. Okay. So how to use it? Open the FET pendulum lab. So here you can see the link URL. You will see the pendulum hanging from a pivot point. Yeah. Okay. You can use the slider to adjust the length like that. So make the string longer or shorter. Here mass. Change the mass of the pendulum bob like that. Here gravity. Set it to earth or moon or custom value like that. Okay. So then click and drag the pendulum to start swinging. You can check that stopwatch box to measure the time for swings manually like that. Enable period trace box to see a visual trail of the pendulum's motion, showing one complete swing, that is called as period. This is called as one period. Yes, from the equilibrium position to top two position. Okay. So now you can change that settings, one setting at a time. For example, length or mass or gravity, and observe the swing. What do we learn from this simulation? The time for one swing, that is called as period, depends mostly on the string's length, not the mass or how far you fill it. The time for one swing, that is called as period, depends mostly on the string's length, not the mass or how far you pull it, like that. Okay. So longer strings mean slower swings. Longer strings mean slower swings, and shorter strings mean faster swings. So this helps students understand motion patterns like in clocks or amusement rides. Okay. So this is a first simulation. Then we can go into that second simulation. Bending of lights. Bending of lights. What is it? Light bending or refraction happens when light travels from one material, for example, like air, to another material, for example, to water or glass, changing its speed and direction. Like you can think of a straw looking bent in a glass of water or rainbows from a prisms. How to use it? Open the PET bending lab, bending light simulation. Here is a URL, bending light. Start with the intro tab. Then you can switch into that more tools tab for extra features. Okay, right. So here you can see the laser beam shining from one material. For example, air to another material. Here, water. Here, air. So laser beam shining from one material, air to another material, water. Use the slider to change the laser's angle like that. You can choose this box and you can see the angles. You can change the angle by using this slider. You can switch the material. For example, air into glass or water, glass into glass or water. Same material means the light travels in a straight line. Yeah. Okay. So switch materials, air to glass or water using the drop down menu. In this more tools tab, you can see the angles. So angles used to show the incident and refracted angles. Incident and refracted angles. For example, air, the water. Here you can see the angles. So 65-degree means incident angle, and here also 65-degree reflected angle. Here you can see the 42.9 degree is the refracted angle. So this angle tab used to show the incident and refracted angle to compare bending. How much bending, like that. Speed. So speed, this tool used to display the how fast light moves in each material. For example, in air material, light speed with this value, that is 1.00 c. So 1 c means 3 into 10 power 8 meter per second. Okay, already you know about that. And here also you can see that 1 c because of the same material. But in this material, in this medium, you can change that the speed decreases. Yeah, due to refract index already. So 0.75 c. Then next one, by using this tool, this is the intensity tool, shows how much light is refracted or reflected or transmitted. Like for example, this is 100% intensity. Okay. This is only 20.20% intensity. This light has only 20.20% intensity. So this refracted light has intensity only 79.80% intensity out of 100. Okay, right. And in the top corner, you can see the band of colors. You can change the colors like that. From, for example, you can change the green, yellow, orange, red, like that. Try the prism tab to see light split into rainbow. For example, you can choose this shape for the prism type. Yeah. So the light split into rainbow. Correct? You can change the angle like that. What do we learn from this simulation means that is light bends when it moves between materials because its speed changes. The angle of bending depends on the material and the incoming light's angle. Tools like spectrum show how light split into colors. Here you can see that white color split into rainbow colors. Yeah, explaining rainbows or lenses in glasses and cameras, connecting light behavior to everyday life. Okay, So this is a second simulation. And the final one, density. What is it? Density is how much mass is packed into a certain volume of an object. It decides if something floats or sinks in a float, like why a wooden block floats in water, but a metal one sinks. Yeah. How to use it? Here the FET simulation, FET density simulation. You can see the URL density. Okay. So in this simulation, you can see the intro tab. Okay. Like that. Here you can select the material by this slider, by this drop down menu, wood, aluminum, ice, PVC, like that. Use the mass slider and the volume slider. Okay. To adjust the block's properties. Watch the density value update in the top slider as you change mass or volume, like that. Okay. Okay. Right. So drop the block in water to see if it floats or sinks. Like that. Okay. In compare tab, you can see the 3 sub tabs, like same mass, same volume, same density, same mass. Test blocks with the same weight but different size. Same weight but different sizes. Drop them in water to compare floating or sinking, like that. And by using this tab, that is same volume, compare blocks of the same size but different material, different mass. Okay. For example, here 6 kg, here 4 kg, but their volume same. Like that, drop them into water to compare floating or sinking. Yeah. Clear? Okay. And same density. Adjust blocks to have the same density and see how they behave. Use the liquid volume slider here to change the amount of liquid in the tank, like that. Okay. In mystery tab, drop unknown blocks in water, like that. For example, 1B, 1A, we don't know what is their mass or volume density. Okay. So that is the mystery materials. So drop unknown blocks in water to guess their materials based on whether they float or sink. Check density values to confirm. So adjust one setting at a time and observe the results. What do we learn from this simulation? Density, mass per volume, determines if object floats. For example, density less than water's water density means 1 gram per centimeter cube. Okay, so density less than 1 gram per centimeter cube, which is float or sink. Density more than 1 gram per centimeter cube. So suppose density, the density value of the one object more than 1 gram per centimeter cube, which is sink. Yeah. Changing mass or volume affects density. because density is equal to mass per volume. So changing mass or volume affects density, which changes floating behavior. This explains real world scenarios like why ship float or how to choose materials for objects, helping students understand the material properties in everyday life. Okay, so that's all today. Happy teaching. Thanks. Over to you, Rama ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
Thanks.
Good evening to everyone. I am Meenakshi Rama. I am handling science subject in Kalvi Shakti Ekam. Yeah, today I'm going to explain two simulation. One is energy forms and changes, and another one is human organ system. First, I'm going to explain about energy forms and changes simulation. Yes, this is from FIT. Okay, yeah. The energy forms and changes simulation is an interactive tool designed to help you understand two very good concepts. That is, one is energy transformation and the law of conservation of energy. Yes, we know the concept of law of conservation of energy. Yes, the energy can neither be created nor destroyed. Yes, the only transform from one to another. Yes, we know that concept, isn't it? Okay. So in this simulation, there is two main section. One is intro and then another one is systems. I am choosing the systems concept. Yes. In systems, here we can see that different types of energy producer, energy converter, and the product. There are three sections. Okay. So first I'm going to choosing the cycle, bicycle. Okay. Can choose the bicycle produce the energy. Yes, the girl is pedaling the cycle. Okay. So the energy transformation, yes, the generator is also rotate here. Sit. So that we can choose the generator, select the product to observe the energy. Yes. After selecting the cycle, the generator also, yes, rotates. And then water, yes. Energy, there are different kinds of energies. Yes, mechanical energy, electrical energy, and then thermal energy, light energy, and chemical energy. Okay. So, here, first, when the girl is pedaling, yes, our body contains noted that chemical energy. Yes, our body contains chemical energy. The chemical energy is transferred into mechanical energy. Yes, the bicycle pedaling is a mechanical energy. Is it? Okay. Generator, it rotates. So it is also mechanical energy. That mechanical energy is converted into electrical energy. Yes, the symbol E, blue color is denotes the electrical energy. When the electrical energy is changed into the thermal energy, yes, the heat is producing here. Okay, thermal energy. See, the temperature level is increasing. So the water is heating, water is evaporated to the gas. Okay, so here first chemical energy is changed into mechanical energy. Mechanical energy is changed into electrical energy. Electrical energy is changed into thermal energy. Yes, one energy is transferred into another energy. Okay, so it's cycling the generator rotate the energy produced and converted to another energy. Okay, this concept is clear. Okay, yes, we can understand one energy is transferred into another energy. Yes, the energy transformation and the law of conservation of energy. This two concept is clear from the first one. Okay, instead of bicycle, I am selecting the water tap. Okay, yes, water tap means yes. Yes, the water is flowing here. Water is flowing. The generator also rotate here. Okay. Second.
Meenakshi ma'am?
Yeah, yes, yes, yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes, I'm selecting the third one, solar power panel. Solar power panel, yes, produce the sun. Sun produces the light energy. Yes, the letter E color is denotes the light energy is producing here from the sun. Yes, I am selecting the solar power panel. The solar power panel is absorb the light energy from the sun. Yes, here also the light energy is transferred into electrical energy and electrical energy is changed into thermal energy. Instead of that water, I am choosing bulb. Yes, yes, the bulb is glowing here. Is it visible? Yes. First one, the light energy is produced. Yes, we receive from the sun. Yes, sun is the producer of light and heat. Is it? Yes, the sun produces the heat, the light, heat and light. The light energy is absorbed from the solar power panel. The solar power panel convert the light energy to the electrical energy. The electrical energy is once again changed into light energy. Yes, the bulb is glowing. I'm changing the next one. Yes, this kind of bulb also glowing. And then third one is, yes, fan. Yes, the electricity is producing here. So the fan is also rotating here. So one form of energy is changed into another form, the law of conservation, and then energy transformation concept is understanding here. Instead of that, fourth one is kettle. Yes. Heating the kettle, the water is heated, thermal energy. First, thermal energy is changed into mechanical energy. Thermal energy is changed into mechanical energy. Mechanical energy is changed into electrical energy. Okay. Here also three energy transformation. So from this simulation, we can understand energy transformation. and the law of conservation of energy. These two concepts are clearly we observed here. Okay. Is it clear, ma? Okay, once again, I'm going to try this. Okay. Okay, I'm going to move the second simulation. Yes. Yes. The second one is human organ system. Yes. There are different kinds of organ systems are present in our body. We know that. Yes, one of the important organ system is respiratory system. From this simulation, we are going to understand the concept of respiration. Yes. The respiratory system is essential for the gas exchange, allowing the body to take the oxygen and exhale. The carbon dioxide consists of various organs, including lungs, and then trachea and diaphragm. These are all the important organs to function the respiratory system. Sit. The diaphragm is the primary muscle of respiration. Is a large dome-shaped muscle located at the base of the chest cavity. So separating the chest from the abdomen, its movement is crucial both inhalation and the exhalation process. Yes, during the inhalation process, yes, breathing is going on here. Sorry for the inconvenience. The screen is visible for you?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, okay. Sorry for the inconvenience. Yes, the inhalation. Inhalation means during the inhalation, yes, the primary muscle of the diaphragm. That is, diaphragm is the primary muscle. It's a large dome shape. Like, okay. So, this downward movement increase the volume of the chest cavity, which is turn creates a vacuum and negative pressure and inside the lungs. Okay. And then exhalation process, the diaphragm relax and moves back to its dome shape. This reduces the volume of the chest cavity, increases the pressure inside the lungs also. Okay. So here there are three scenarios. One is exercise time, at rest time, and then sleep time. There are three scenarios. First, I'm choosing the exercise scenario. What is happening here? Yes. So, first, when we are doing the exercising type means look at the breathing rate is increasing. Yes. So, breathing rate is 25. So, inhalation and the exhalation, both process are here. The lung volume is expand and contract. The oxygen level also high demand in the exercise process. Okay, this is exercise scenario. Okay, so first one, breathing. So the breathing also fast in this time. Oxygen level is increasing. And next I am choosing the rest time. Okay, and rest time, yes. Rest mode, steady breath is observed. The breathing is normal. Okay. So what is the breathing rate is 12. So the lung volume is also expand and contract. Oxygen level is normal at rest mode. And third one is sleeping mode. Yes. Look at that lungs here. Yes, this is the third scenario. So, in sleeping mode, deep breath are seen. So, the rate of breathing is just only 8. Lung volume also expand and contract. That is same in all these three scenarios. Oxygen level is low. Demand in the sleeping mode. Okay. So, we can understand the inhalation and exhalation process is clearly observed from the help of the simulation. Respiratory system starts from nose and then trachea and lungs. Okay, so here is a single inhale and then single exhale. What is this? Yes, the pranayama process. Single inhalation process, and then single exhalation process. Yes, one of the important exercise for our body, that is pranayama exercise, means when we take single inhale and then single inhale exhale process. Okay, so this is the respiratory system function. Yes, we can understand the concept of the respiration with the help of the simulation. Okay, is it clear? Okay. Thank you for having opportunity to explain the concept to you. Okay, thank you to all. Over to Mr. Vaidyanathan, sir.
Okay. Yeah. Is my screen visible? But is my screen is visible?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Yeah. Today I'm going to talk about two things. First is one in biology, that is the parts of flowers. Another one is pressure exerted by liquids. First, let me see about the biology thing. And I have put it is bilingual since I have prepared it for Tamil Nadu. It is available both as well as in Tamil as well as in English. And I will show this. This is a different activity called the word wall. So this is the pot of the flowers. This is a simple exercise which we can give it to the students for better understanding of what are all the parts present in the flower. Now I am starting. There are many parts of the available. First, let me define what is the flower. The flower is the reproductive organ of the plant. The flower is the reproductive organ of the plant. And you know, the flower has got two types of flowers. One is a bisexual flower, another is the unisexual flower. Commonly we call it as male flower and the female flower. In a flower, all the parts, that is the ovary, style, stigma is present. That is called the pistil. That the entire part is called pistil. That is also called as gynecium. And also stamen. In the stamen, you will find two parts. That is, one is the stalk, which is holding the filament, and another one is the lobe, which is holding the pollen grain. So, if all these parts are present, it is a bisexual flower. If any one of these is absent, if one is male part is alone is present, or female part alone is present, it is called a unisexual flower. Now we will see the structure of the flower by means of this word wall activity. This Tamil caption, I put it for my Tamil medium students because I am teaching in Tamil Nadu. The English caption is also there. First, I am putting it in stigma. Then I am putting it in style. If it will show the correct answer. If you make any mistake also, it will show that, then we can correct it also. I will place it and we will see that also. Finally, I will submit answers, and now this is the style. Right? Now we can see the petals. We can see the petals, attractive part to attract the honeybees and other insects to do the pollination. Then we will see it is the ovary. Okay, this three together, stigma, style, and ovary together is called pistil, or otherwise called, it is the gynecium, the female part of the flower. And now we are seeing remaining parts. Like this is the anther, where it holds the pollen grain. It is a small sac-like structure. It holds the pollen grain. It is called anther. And the anther is held by a small stalk-like structure. This structure is called a filament. So we have seen all the parts of it: stigma, style, and ovary, the female part of it, and then petals, anther, and filament, and then one more part called the sepal. Here it is called the sepal. The collection of sepals is called calyx. This entire sepal, this is one cross section. If you have seen any flower, this calyx part of it, this collection of sepals is called calyx. And this collection of petals is called corolla. So calyx, corolla, andrecium, gynecium, ovary, all put together constitute a flower. And in the flower, after fertilization, after pollination is taking place, fertilization is taking place, this ovary part of it becomes the fruit. Ovary parts of it becomes the fruit, and the ovules inside becoming the seeds. This is the simple structure of the flower. Now I am submitting the answers. So our submitted answer is correct. Now the game is complete. Now you can see. You can see there, show the answers. Now you can ask for the correct answers also. So the correct answers also the same. Suppose if we make some mistakes, that itself and this itself, it will, instead of a tick, it will put a wrong. That also I will just show it to you. We will put it in a different way. That will show the wrong also. So now instead of stigma, I'll put it here. Instead of anther, I'll put it here. Remaining part of it, I'll put it everything wrong. And finally, if you see, it will show wrong. So this one way we can check the students whether they have understood or not. We can very well show it. And I have put it in random. I put it just to show you. Now submit answers. If you see, it'll give you wrong. So now game complete. Now show the answers. It's a all wrong answers it has shown. If it is tick means it is only correct. Now is the correct answer. So this is about the parts of flowers. Now we are going to see this in simulation. We are going to see this in simulation. Now you can go to this class 8 or class 7. This is the real simulation. Various flowers are there. You just click here. If you could see, everything will come. Theory, animation, simulator, everything will come. What I explained to you, everything will be there for each flower. We are going to discuss today 6 type of flowers. Six flowers. I'll put it in simulator. Now you can see first flower you can see is hibiscus. Okay, if you could say I will put one part here also. If you put it wrong, it will give you a beep. First I'll put it as a stigma. Correct. Now then I put it as stamen. See this stamen together, that is in anther as well as one stalk. It is there. It is called the male part of it, androecium part of it. And then this is the style. And this is the petal, and this is the sepal, and this is the ovary. So in this flower, you find both the male as well as the female part. Here you could see ovary, stigma, and style. Here you could see the stamen. The stamen is the male part of it, and the sepal and petal. Next, what we are doing is we are cutting the flower. Just you can cut the flower. Now you can place. This is collectively called the pistil because the stigma, style, and the ovary. It is collectively called the pistil. Now this part, male part of it, androecium. This is stamen. And finally the ovules. So I told you, no, the ovules become seeds and the ovary become the fruit. But hibiscus being, it is a vegetatively propagated plant. This will not produce any seeds. But what is the type of flower? Also we can say bisexual. Because all the organs are present, it's a bisexual flower. So next, we can reset it. And now we can go into papaya flower. In all our gardens, you would have seen papaya. What type of flower is papaya? Also we can see. First I have separated the petal. Now stigma and style. This is the female part of the flower. And now I have put it ovary. So here only one side only is there. Only the stigma, style, and ovary is there. Next what we are doing is we are dissecting the flower. And after dissection, if you find this is the stigma and this is the style and this is the ovules. Okay, this is the whether this flower is a bisexual or unisexual. This flower is a unisexual flower. It is a female flower. So this is a unisexual flower. Next, which we are going to is this is bitter gourd flower. This bitter gourd flower you will be find in all those people who are in villages can very well know this. Here, if you could see, this is the petal, and this is the stamen, and this is the sepal. So this is the male flower. Here only stamen is present. No gynoecium is present. Stigma, style is absent. So it is a male flower. So stamen is present. Now is next. Now what we are doing is we are cutting. What we are finding is anther. That is the pollen part of it. And the which carries the pollen is a stalk-like structure. It is called a filament. This anther and filament are collectively called the androecium part of it. Now, it is a unisexual flower. It is a unisexual flower. Suppose by mistake, if I click bisexual, what will happen? That also I will show. So it is wrong. It is actually a bisexual flower. Just for demonstration, I did it. Then reset. Then this is a very important flower. In Tamil, we call as Onnapu. It is it's a very good flower. It has a good fragrance. It will be yellow in color. It is very much do puja for all Shiva and other deities. It's a very good flower. During Onam festival, this Keralites, they will consider as a good woman to see that flower. So the part of the flowers, here you could see all the parts are there. Stamen is there, sepal is there, petal is there, ovary is there, stigma and style is there. Now what I put here, stamen first, then both stigma and style. Then I put the ovary. Then I put the petal. Then I put the sepal. So we have all correctly fix the pots. So if suppose if I put it in a different way, instead of stamen, if I put it here, if I put it, it will give a beep sound. That also I will show it in the next flower. Next, what we are going to do is we are going to dissect the flower. This is a cross section of the flower which you are going to see. So here we can see the female part of it. Still,
Sir,
and stigma, style,
Vaidyanathan,
and
sir.
ovary all put together is called pistil. Correct. And now it is a bisexual flower. Now we are seeing the anther, and also we are seeing the ovules. So this is also what a flower. This both are present. So this is a bisexual flower. This is a bisexual flower. Then I am resetting it. Now we will go to Petunia. This belongs to the Solanaceae family, and this flower is also a bisexual flower because all are stamen, ovary, stigma, and style all are present. First, I put it like that. Petal. You see, instead of petal, I put it here. I put it here. It will show a beep sound. Beep sound it is giving. So what is it? This is petal. This is also not petal. It is stamen. So this is the thing which I want to just show it to you. This is the stigma, and this is the style, and this is the instead of ovary, here you put sepal. This is the ovary. Both all the parts of it. So this is a complete flower, or we can say as a bisexual flower. This side is the female part of it, ovary, stigma, and style. That side is stamen, sepal, and petal. Now we are going to see is a cross section of this. Now we are dissecting it. And now pistil, collectively called stigma, style, and ovary are collectively called pistil, or otherwise it is called gynoecium also. Next is stamen. Next is ovules. So what is this flower? This flower is a bisexual flower. So without anything, we can say, because all these things are available, naturally available in all our places. So we can show this as a ready reckoner, and after that we can show that the real flower also. Those students will have better understanding about botany. And now this is the pumpkin flower. In this pumpkin flower, here also many of you, those who are living in villages, definitely they would have seen pumpkin flower, both a male flower and a female flower. In the garden, it will be very visible. And in Tamil Nadu, we used to put these flowers during this month of Dhanurmasa. It is a disinfectant also. We will put it outside the house. So this is called what is a petal, and this is called a stamen, and this is sepal. So here, what is that? It is only stamen is present. So this is only a unisexual flower. Now you see, this is the site is not responding. Now, yes, 1 minute. Just if you cut it, you can see the pot anther. So and filament. So this part is the male part of it. This collectively called is androecium. This flower is a unisexual flower. So this is in botany. This is a very, very good thing which we can show it to the students. The students will understand much better the concept in a much more clear way. And next is same in botany, same in this. All labs. I am doing one more thing in physics. That is,
Vaidyanathan, sir.
yes.
Your voice is not audible. Konjam chattama.
And now it is audible.
A little more, sir. It is more.
Hello.
Hello.
Is it audible now?
Now better.
Okay. No problem.
Mic vai pakatla vechungo.
Okay. No problem. Yes. Now we are coming to one more thing. This is also from collapse. See, liquid pressure. Liquid pressure is also a very important thing in our day-to-day life. Liquid pressure, we are coming across with many things, right from our overhead tank filling, and we are getting the water in our tanks. Okay. This simulation clearly shows how the liquid pressure is doing. Just you can come to the simulator. These experiments, many of the teacher would have shown to your students by taking 3 bottles and putting the hole at the same place. Then we removing our hand, and after that the water will gush out. And how that water is coming out, and after that we take a bottle and put hole in 3 places, one at the bottom, one at the middle, and one at the top. And how these water flow is there, which we will be seeing. See, for the liquid pressure, the height of the liquid column is more important and not the volume of the vessel. First, what thing we are doing is we are taking 3 vessels and we are taking a different volume, but we are making the hole at the same point. Here, if you see, it is in the middle, it is in the middle, it is in the middle. Now, what we are doing is we are just closing it with a sellotape. Just closing it with a sellotape. Now we are pouring water one by one. Now we will pour the water in the second one. Now we pour the water in the third one. Now we have fixed the sellotape. Now what we are doing is we are removing and see the position of water and see distance from water.
Voice not audible, Vaidyanathan sir. Sir? Karthik?
Sir, your voice is very low, sir. Not audible.
நெட் கொஞ்சம் ஸ்லோவா இருக்கு.
Right.
Okay.
இப்ப நான் கையில வச்சிருக்கேன்.
Right.
இப்ப ஆடிபிளா இருக்கா?
ஆமாம். Correct.
இப்ப ஆடிபிளா இருக்கா?
இருக்கு.
Okay. Now, if we remove the sellotape, I'll reset it once. Please. Once I'll reset it and again I'll do it. Please. 1, 2, 3. Yes. Now I am removing the sellotape. You just observe the flow of the liquid. It falls at the same place because the liquid column is the same in all the places. On all the 3 bottles, the liquid column are at the same height. So pressure is also the same. So the distance, regardless of the volume of water in the container, the water falls at the same place only. Now we can reset, and then I'll tell you, and we can see difference. Now you can see, I'll go to the reset. Now what we are doing is we are changing position of middle. Third thing is the now we are going with the sellotape. Now we are fixing it with the sellotape. Now you can see. First thing is fixed. Now in the second hole, you see the hole position, it is in the middle. And the third thing, it is in the top. Now I am pouring water in each container. Just drag. And now you pour the water in the second container. And now pour the water in the third container. Now you remove the sellotape and see the distance. From the first, it is 3 meter distance. From the second, it is 2 meters distance. And from the third, it is only 1 meter distance. It is because of the height of the liquid column. This height of liquid column decides the pressure. Pressure exerted by the liquids depend on the height of the liquid column and not by the volume of the liquid. That is why all of you would have experienced taking bath in a pond or river. When you go deeper, first if you go just to knee deep
Voice
water,
is not audible.
if you go to knee deep water, you won't find any pressure. If you river, move your leg.
Sir?
No. Is it audible? Ma'am, is it audible now?
Yes, sir.
Sir, still your voice is very low, sir.
Hello. இப்ப கேக்குதா?
இல்ல சார் லோவா தான் கேக்குது சார். விட்டு விட்டு கேக்குது சார்.
கம்மியா இருக்கு. கேக்குதா? இப்ப பரவாயில்லையா?
இப்போ ஓகே சார். ஓகே.
இப்ப if you see you would have seen all the 3 bottles. First bottle, the distance is more. And the second bottle, the distance is in between. And in the third bottle, it forms it is a very low distance. The pressure exerted by liquid is high. The height is very high in the first bottle. The water flow is very high. It is intermediate in the third. So pressure exerted by liquid on the height of the
Sir, your screen is not visible, sir.
the screen is not visible. 1 minute. Now it is visible?
No, sir. Still your Windows. Your desktop only shows, sir. உங்க desktop மட்டும் தான் show ஆகுது.
And 1 minute. I already shown that. Just I'll say, explain the concept.
இன்னும் simulation view ஆகல.
Simulation view ஆகலையா?
ஆமா.
1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. Now it is visible?
Yes, sir, visible, sir. Yes.
3 bottles. The first bottle, the liquid formed here, iron and the intermediate and the third bottle is the OS liquid. Pressure exerted of the liquid, not the height of the liquid column, but not volume of the liquid. So that is why you have to be very careful in taking bath in the pond or the river. When the increases, your sounding will be very high. So when you are
Vaidyanathan, sir?
Yeah.
Sir?
Hello.
Can we start with the English word wall activity, sir?
You can very well start. No
Yes,
problem.
sir. Please, because
Yeah.
time is.
Thank you. Because the bandwidth is very low here.
It's okay, sir. It's all
Okay.
right. No
Okay.
problem. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah. And all the participants, we posted a link in the chat box. Can you please fill the Google form? Fill all the details, please. All the participants, please fill the Google form. We have posted in the chat box. Thank you. Please proceed, ma'am. Barka, ma'am.
Good afternoon, all teachers. We are all very dedicated teachers working on a Sunday and trying to learn gamification. I applaud each one of you to take the time on a Sunday to come and attend a session conducted by us, Vidya Shakti. So here today in English, we are going to present through Word Wall. Word Wall is a website and we're using Word Wall to gamify our syllabus. So we have a lot of grammar syllabus. So we are using gamification technique to make it more approachable for children and to have fun with children. So if you see that I have used different templates to present. So I'm starting with a topic called prepositions, which is a very common topic in grammar. And here through word wall, I've used the flashcard template here to present the content to you. So I have 2 to 3 different templates so you can understand how to use it for your students as well. So let me start with my topic of the day, which is preposition of places. So we all are completely aware what are prepositions. Prepositions help is a word which helps us connect a, a noun or a pronoun to the remaining part of a sentence. So we are all aware of that. So here we are presenting with a story, short story. So here if you see, it was Arya's birthday and her best friend Ravi had a surprise planned for her. So here we have, yes, we have Arya. It's her birthday today and her best friend Ravi had a surprise plan for her. So here next let's see what happens in this story. He wrapped a small gift box. So what he did, because it's a birthday we give gifts. So what he did, he wrapped a small gift box with care and wrote a note. Your gift is on the table next to the sofa. So what did he write? He wrote a small note where it is written that he wrapped a small gift box with care and wrote a note. Your gift is on the table next to the sofa. Karthik sir, I am not able to see the unnote option over here on the screen. Is there any change in the settings in Zoom? Because usually we can use the pointer. I'm unable to use it.
Yeah, wait a minute, ma'am.
Participants, please fill the form, put it in the chat box, please.
Barka ma'am, I have enabled the annotations. You can try the.
Just let me see if I'm able to see it.
Yeah.
Let me stop sharing and share again because it'll be great if I have the annotation active through the session. Let me share again. Still it's not visible, but because of the time constraint, I'll go ahead. Because the pen option is not visible here. Okay, not an issue. So usually we can highlight the words to the students, but here I'm unable to do because the option is not available in today's session. So he wrapped a small gift box with care and wrote a note. Your gift is on the table next to the sofa. So please note the prepositions he has used here, on the table next to the sofa. So it's able to tell where the noun, the gift is kept, in which part of the room. So it's able to connect us to the place. But Ravi was in a rush. What it was, he was in a rush and didn't realize he had written the wrong preposition. So the prepositions that he used here, he had written it wrongly. Instead of placing the gift on the table, he put it under the table. So instead of keeping it on where it's on, I really miss my annotations here, but okay, instead of keeping it on the table, he had kept it under the table. And so this was the mistake that Ravi did. So let's learn from his mistake. When Arya got home, so Arya is the birthday girl. When she got home, she looked exactly where the note said, on the table next to the sofa, but the gift wasn't there. So he had written on the note, on the table next to the sofa, but he had not placed the gift over there. So let's see what happens. So she searched inside the cupboard, between the cushions and above the fridge. So here you can also introduce to the kids inside the cupboard. You can tell where she searched, between the cushions and even above the fridge. Where is the cushion? Over here on the sofa. There's the space between the cushions. This area is the called between. And when you're looking inside something which has a boundary, you can say it's inside the cupboard, between the cushions, and even above the fridge. Then let's see what Arya did. Later, Ravi asked, "Did you like your surprise?" What did Ravi ask? He asked, "Did you like your surprise?" But did Arya get her surprise? No. Arya looked confused. What surprise? She was totally flabbergasted because she didn't get any surprise. No, she didn't get the gift because of the wrongly used prepositions. That's when Ravi laughed and said, "Oh no," what she said. "Oh no, I meant to say under the table next to the sofa." You can see the gift here. Can anybody in the chat box please tell me if you're able to see the gift in the picture? So what he had to write? He had to write under the table next to the sofa, not on the table. Just because of one misplaced preposition, she couldn't end up finding the gift. So finally, Arya found the gift. It was a box of cookies, though a little squished since her dog had been napping on top of it. So we all can see that under the table is quite visible for all of us. But why couldn't she spot the gift immediately? Because her dog was sitting on it, and that's why she couldn't find the gift. So with such pictorial representations and through flashcards, we can present stories to the children. Okay, so here I've used this particular template to present the preposition of places, so kids understand why it is important to use the right prepositions through a very fun-filled story. So based on this itself, we have another activity based on the prepositions. Let me stop sharing and start again. So now this template that I have used here, I'll just show it to you all. So in word wall, we have, you can see word wall over here, and we use a word wall activity. There are different templates that we can use: quiz, game show quiz, open the box, maze chase. So these are different formats of the game. Now previously what I had shown you was flashcards, and now what I'm showing here is a quiz format. So it is through a quiz. You will be given options. You have to select the option. Okay, and again, if you see here also, the visual style, the font, everything can be modified and adjusted as per your liking for the class that you are conducting the session for. So this is how we can do it, and we have other small options in word wall, which after you try it out to figure it out and give some time hands-on practice, you will be able to use it more better for the sessions. Now, here we are using a quiz format. Here we have attached one image and we are asking a question. So this is a pictorial representation. I will only answer 5 of these answers. If teachers could be active like students, it'd be great if you could give a response in the chat box. So here the picnic basket is dash the rug. So here we have shown pictures to the children and we are asking to first locate the picnic basket, so they will be actively looking at the session. So when we are doing a grammar activity in a notebook, it's just a sentence, there's no visual representation, so it is difficult for them to correlate. So with such gamifications where there is a visual representation, the children are able to understand better, and that's why this aids children. Visual representation aids the children. So as we all can see, the picnic basket is right here. It's a brown box with some snack items inside. So the picnic basket is on the rug. So this is the rug and it's on the rug. So let's click the option on over here. So children also can simultaneously answer it. Okay. Next, the bananas are dash. Very good. Monica has replied. Thank you so much for being active. Yes, on. Now, can you also, yes, thank you from CSS Nam Girls High School. There's response. Thank you. I would love all the other participants also to actively participate. It's a Sunday. Let's make this fun. We are using gamification for the purpose of making a syllabus, grammar, everything very easy for the children to understand and visualize. And being a Sunday, let's all play this game together so we can have a great time. Yes, Nachiketa Vidya Mandir, Monica Nachiketa Vidya Mandir, all are actively participating. Thank you. So we will select the option given by the teachers of the class. The bananas are dash, mom and Susie. They all have replied between. So let's go with that. So the bananas are between mom and Susie. So this is mom and Susie. Mom and Susie. Now, the next question here is the horse is dash mom and Susie. The horse is dash mom and Susie. Yes, there are answers in the chat box as well. Can you all promptly answer? Where is the horse? Did you all look at the horse? Yes, we did. So the horse is behind. See, the horse is behind mom and Susie. So we are going to choose this option. Very good. Everybody is actively responding. Yes. Now, Ramu Jampala, Ananya Ghosh, Monica, Vaidyanath sir, K. Devi, Pramila, thank you so much for actively participating. Now, the next here we are seeing a football. Let's spot the football first. The football here, the football is here. So, what's the next part of the sentence? The football is dash, dad, and Jack. So, the options here given are between, in, on, and beside. So, what is the answers given by all our participants? Yes, let's see what is the answer. Yes, Uma Kalyani, Ramu Jampala, Nachiketa, everybody have taken the time to answer. Thank you so much. Yes, the football is between dad and Jack. So you see how much of fun we can have through word wall. Now, the bird's nest is dash the tree. The bird's nest is dash the tree. Let's find the bird's nest first. Where's the bird's nest? The bird is here. But where's the bird's nest? Yes, it is here. So we have to connect. We have to say the bird's nest is between the tree. Is it between the tree? Is it in the tree? Is it on the tree? Is it beside the tree? Can all of you tell me where is it? Yes, we've got prompt answers in the chat box. Thank you so much. Yes, we can say on, but we can also say in. Yes, it's on the tree, but if it is inside the branches, within the branches, we say in. So here I have opted for in as the right answer. But as the participants in the chat box have said, it can be both in and on. Now here again you see when there is a difference of answers, we can go back. See here here you see number 6 of 12. You see two arrows, one forward, one back. So I want to discuss about the in and on preposition that we spoke. So I am clicking the back button. So the bird's nest is on the tree. Yes, you can say on the tree. You can say in the tree. Both are right prepositions. It is more to do with how it is presented at that moment. Okay. So here the bird's nest is. So we want to discuss about this. So we can go back. Okay, so this is how we can go back and again discuss with children. It's not like if one slide has moved forward, we can't go back. So next, this one is the next one which we are doing. The dog is dash, dad and Jack. So can you see dad and Jack? Where are they? Can you spot the dog? Yes, Susan Mandru Makha Naam Girls High School. Yes, in. Now, the next thing is dog. Can you tell me where the dog is? The dog is dash and dad, in front of dad and Jack. Okay. So we have to speak. So now the dog's position keeps changing for everybody. So you can say the dog is behind the duck. So even one object can keep changing. So here we have sorry, I have wrongly answered. Okay. So here I hastily answered the goat option. So if you see here, when you do a mistake, if in case in a hurry I have clicked the wrong option, so the goat is behind dad and Jack, but I had clicked by fault in front of. So immediately if you can see, it has been notified that it is the wrong answer and behind is the right answer. So through this also children can learn which is the right and wrong answer. So if you are just giving the children and you're not able to monitor, you can even keep the score. You can look at the leader scoreboard and see if the children have done well. Okay, so this is how you can know if it's a wrong answer. It will immediately notify you. So next option here is The frog is dash the reeds. The frog is dash the reeds. Can you tell me where the frog is? It's a little difficult to spot this frog. So the frog is green in color. It is here the reed is. So the frog is where it is, between the reeds, in the reeds, behind the reeds, in front of the reeds. Where is the frog? Yes, the frog is in front of the reeds. Yes, here you can see the frog here. It is in front. Okay, so so you can see that. Yeah, very good. CS Nam School, very good. Now the reeds are dash the frog. The reeds are dash the frog. Same. We have first they have asked us the frog is dash the reeds. That time we have said in front of the reeds, and now they have asked us the position relation of the reeds and the frog. So they have first. So what the next question for us is, the reeds are dash the frog. The reeds are behind the frog. See the same thing, just by changing the position, you will be able, the preposition will change. Very good, Vaidanath sir. Yes. The jug is dash the 2 cups. So here the image is not there, so we can refer to the image. So here the jug is there. The jug is dash the 2 cups. There are 2 cups. So let's go and see what is the right answer. Beside, we can say the jug is beside the 2 cups. Okay. So similarly, we can, the blue ball is dash the duck. The blue ball is in front of the duck. Can we see if that is the right answer? Is it in between? No, it's not between. It's not beside. See, there's a blue ball here. There's a blue ball here. So we don't know if it's beside or in front of. So I'm going with what Susan Mandrumakha Nam Girls High School has said. In front of the duck. I'm going with that option. Yes, you are right. It is in front of the duck. There are 2 blue balls. That's why the confusion. The blue ball is in front of the duck. Very good, Nachiket Vidya Mandir. Now the bottles are dash the picnic basket. The bottles are in the picnic basket. See, you see the bottles here, they are in. So they are surrounded by a boundary. So we use the preposition in. So here we have done for the same concept of prepositions of places alone. We have seen a story format. And so here you can see there is a leaderboard. There are show answers and start again. Now I'll first show answers, where your all the questions would be displayed and the right answers to it would be displayed. In case we have done a mistake, which we did in a hurry, right? So the 7th question, see there you can see in the 7th question the wrong answer that we opted for, and the right answer also has been. So you can discuss after the session. You can just collectively discuss the all answers over here in the through word wall activity. Then again there is a leaderboard. So yeah, resume. So yeah, so this is how we can do. And if you see, there is a leaderboard option over here. Here you can see the rank, first rank, second rank, third rank, fourth rank. So if you have given the link to multiple of your students, or if they have played this game and they have answered, then you can even automatically score based on the rapidness of the answer. They have done it fastly, the time they have taken, and the perfect score if all the answers are right or not. And you can get the first, second, third marks even for your students. So here I have done one activity. We had planned for 2 activities. Another activity is common noun and proper noun. So I will just share the activity once, but we will not do it completely, because each tutor from our end is very eager to share their bit of knowledge today. So today now I am going to just show another format, template format, and then we can move ahead. We all know what is a noun. Noun are naming words. They help us name, place, animal, things are called nouns. So here again the template here is group sort. Group sort, we are sorting. There are a number of options and we are sorting which is a common noun and proper noun. Common noun we all know in the word itself, as it says, common noun is when you are in general speaking, you're speaking about it generally, and proper noun is when you are being specific about something. Like my name is Barkha. So if I'm talking about a teacher, I'm a teacher. So a teacher, I'm talking about any teacher. But if I say Barkha ma'am, then I'm talking about a specific, a given name. So then it becomes a proper noun. And whenever I use my name, proper name, the place I come from. I'm very specific about the information about the noun that I'm sharing. We capitalize it. The first word is capitalized. The first letter is capitalized in the entire word. Okay. So now we have to just sort out proper noun and common noun. Can I receive the same response that we had for prepositions? It was very enriching and nice to have you all respond. Can you all be active in the chat box and just tell me, is Ravi a proper noun and common noun? Let's do 5 and then move on to the next tutor. Okay. So is it proper noun and common noun? Can we be active on the chat box again? Yes, Ravi is a proper noun. Ravi is a name. It's a, yes, very good. CS Nam School, Ananya Ghosh, Uma Kalyani. There are so many answers coming into the chat box. Thank you so much. Okay, so Ravi is a proper noun because we are talking about a boy. We know the name of the boy and we are very specific. So we are talking about a proper noun. And again, the first letter of the word is capitalized. Yes. Now pencil. Is pencil a proper or common noun? Is pencil a proper or common noun? Can we all discuss in the chat box? Pencil is a proper or common noun? Yes, very good. It's a common noun. So the pencil is a common noun here because we don't know is it Apsara pencil or Nataraja pencil or any other brand. So they are not being brand specific also. So you can be brand specific, place specific, name specific as such. Okay. Now we'll just do two more and then we'll go to the next tutor. Max Hospital again is a proper or common noun. Yes, Monica, yes, Max Hospital, but is it a proper or common noun? It's a hospital. Hospital is a place, name of a place. Yes, they're specific about it. So it's a proper noun. AMI Public School again is a, yes, all of you have given a right answer. It's a proper noun. Uttarakhand again is a proper noun, but astronaut here will be a common noun. So like that we can keep sorting it out. Mathematics, India is a proper noun. Boy is a common noun. Yes, doctor is a common noun. Now, doctor, which doctor? What's a doctor's name? Nothing. Sharma, Mr. Sharma is somebody's name, so it's a proper noun. The Ganga, so you have to just drag and drop it over here. Okay, the Ganga again is a proper noun. Dominoes, again the pizza, if they say, it's a common noun, but Dominoes is again a proper noun. Now other things, schools, pets, teachers, all of these are common noun. So this is how we can sort out common noun and proper noun. So then again you can keep quiz for the children, like how we kept a quiz for the children based on prepositions. Similarly, you can keep a quiz for the children as well. Okay, so here we are ending the session here. I will be asking Ananya ma'am to present. So I hope everyone had a good time doing these very simple grammar exercises on prepositions and common noun and proper noun. There has been a link shared by Mr. Karthik in the chat box. I would request all of you to fill in it as soon as possible. We need a proper feedback. Thank you so much. This all from my end for the session. Over to Ananya ma'am. Thank you.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone. So today we are we will not be getting into the topic really because we all are teacher here and we all know quite about the topic ourselves. So I'm not getting into the details in the contents. I'll just be focusing on the verbal activity itself. So if here we can see that I have prepared a quiz named Identifying Sentence Complements. We all know what a complement is in a sentence. So if I resume it, then we will get a question like this. It's sort of like an MCQ. So here we can see the question is the sky is blue and we have to identify the complements in this sentence. Okay, we have seen this template, right? But if we want to change it, we could also do it from here. As Barkha ma'am just said, it is majorly to make learning more entertaining to our students. That's why we use gamification so that they do not lose their concentration. And with these templates and creating many creative activities, we can do that. We can gather their concentration for a longer time. So if we see there, the question here is the sky is blue and we have to identify the complements. Can anyone tell me the answer here? We actually do not have much time here now, so I'm going to be a bit fast because we have a time limit and it's being quite delayed. So I'm gonna answer it myself. Here, the complement is blue, right? So we can see if we give the right answer, we will see a tick. And if we give our wrong answer, we will see a cross. This is also very helpful for students because they also feel quite entertained by this because they get a sense of achievement if they make one right. So that is also a great motivation for them. Here, she seems happy. Which one is our complement here? Happy. Okay, let me just mark seem here and let's see what happens. Is it a correct answer or wrong? We all know it's going to be wrong, but let's see anyway, okay? As I have just said, this is the wrong answer and our right answer is happy here. Okay, so the students can also learn from there. The cake tastes delicious. Our complement here is delicious, right? Absolutely correct. He became a doctor. The complement here should be a doctor. So we can actually first teach about the content and then we can get into the word-word activities so that we can actually understand if the student get what we taught them and understood it properly. The soup smells good. The complement here should be good, right? See, I've gotten a tick here. So this means this is the correct answer. The flowers look beautiful. The complement here is definitely beautiful. So like this, we can teach the student and make them answer this. The room was clean. Clean is our complement here. She felt tired. So how did she feel? She felt tired, right? So our complement here is going to be tired. The music sounds loud. How does the music sound? No, it's loud, right? So our complement is going to be loud here. And here is the number of total questions we have prepared, which is 10. And right now, this is going on 10. So this is our last question. We can also see how many questions we have prepared from here. Okay, we have given 8 right answers because remember I gave one deliberately wrong answer just to show how we get across on our wrong answers. So yeah, there's that. And this is our last question. So if we do that, it will be 9 ticks. If we do this right, obviously. Okay, so the question here is the weather became cold. The complement here should be cold, right? Yes. See, we have gotten 9 rights. So the game complete. It's quite like a celebration here. And we can also see the scores and the time that the students have taken to answer the questions. And I have done 9 questions right, as we have just seen. Okay, because I did one deliberately wrong. From here, we can also see the answers and we can also show our students the answers. Right here, we can see the first questions and we had given the correct answer. But for the second question, remember I gave the wrong answer. And see, here we can also see the right answer, which is also great. In case we want to revise or anything, this is also great. Like we can go through this again after completing our activity and we can also revise what we have just taught them. So this is why this is Wordwall is a great way to teach students about the grammar through the gamification and all. So we have got it. Okay. And if you want to start again, we're just going to touch the start again and the game is new. Absolutely new. Okay. And here we can also see the leaderboard and ranks. This also gives them a sense of achievement because it's quite like a game for them. No, I want to be at the top of the list. So this is great. So I have prepared another activity. Let me just show that as well. This activity is about subordinate conjunction. Okay. We all know what a subordinate conjunction is. Okay, so there you can see these arrows. We can also use them to make it full screen. Okay, here you can as see. And also, this is the smaller version, minimized version. So let's start the game. And also there is the music. We can also play a music here. If we turn this on, there will be a music. Okay, so let's start the game. See how this template is different than the previous one? Because here I have used the croc board. Okay, let me get into the magic library. This is quite enchanting. And see how it's different? See? This is very interesting for the students. This is very entertaining as well. So here we have got the question, although I prefer oranges, apples are easier to eat. And we have to identify the subordinate conjunction. So which one? At first, we will have to teach the students what subordinating conjunction is and the examples and all. And after that, we can prepare a word wall activity for them so that they can answer and we can also judge whether they have understood or not. Okay. So here we can see, although I prefer oranges. So what is our subordinate conjunction here? Although, right? See, this is our correct answer. We listen to the music while we eat our lunch. So what is the subordinating conjunction here? While, right? Let me take here and see, this is our correct answer. This is our third question. We have prepared, I have prepared 6 questions here. There are 6 questions here. And this is our third question. As you can see, if you get into the previous question, you can simply click on this arrow and we will go to our previous question. If you go to the next question, we will touch this arrow and we will go to the next question. Tracy decided to walk because it was a beautiful day. So the subordinating conjunction here is because. Okay, we have answered 3 questions and all 3 are right. The children played football until it was time for bed. So the subordinating conjunction here is until. Absolutely correct. Then, when Adam tripped over a stone, he hurt his foot. See the visual appeal here. Like how enchanting is this? How cool is this with all these books and all? It's pretty nice, right? So the students will get very attracted towards it. That's the motto behind doing the gamification and all, so that they don't lose their concentration. It just doesn't get boring for them. Okay. When Adam tripped over a stone, he hurt his foot. So the subordinating conjunction here is when, right? Absolutely correct. Then we will move on to our last question. If I wanted to, I could score a goal. The subordinating conjunction here is if, right? Absolutely correct. We have given 6 answers and we have scored 6 out of 6. The time we have taken is 2 minutes and 30 seconds. We can see our answers from here. We can also get at the bottom. Okay. I am done quite with my sharing. If anyone has any doubt, then please let me know. And also, I just saw actually there was a minor spelling mistake. I did not actually notice that. I'm very sorry for that. So there was a spelling mistake. The apple spelling was spelled mistakenly. I'm very sorry for that. I totally overlooked it. And also when we prepare our activities, we'll have to quite be attentive towards that so that we don't make any spelling mistakes, as I today just did, and I'm extremely sorry for that. So I'll be handing it over to Soni ma'am as I'm done with my presentation.
Thank you, Ananya. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right. So thank you all. You have participated so well. I'm seeing your answers, Susan, Pramila, and a lot of schools, you have given your answers. Thank you. Thank you so much. So here, I will not take much time. I'll just share my activities. All right. Thank you. So I'm Soni Lalchandani. So we'll not take much time. Let's share the activities, right? So we'll start something with verbs. So irregular verbs, they have to just by heart it. But regular verbs, how can you make the children understand the spelling? So usually what we have in English, we'll have to prepare a lot of flashcards, charts and whatnot. I know how English teachers feel like when you have to prepare a lot of things, to teach a concept. But here, now you can see over here, Rita dashed the tree. Over here, it's climb. When I ask the child to memorize the spelling, it's little difficult for the child. So, but when I say there's the letters over here, you can pick and make it the, what exactly you have to make it over here. How do you make it? Like you have to make it a past tense or a past participle. How do you make it? How do you make it? Climb will become climbed. Okay. ED you have to add. So the child, instead of, writing the spelling, it will pick up the spelling over here. K, L, I, climb, P, ed. Now ED we added. Now if you notice over here, there's something called doubling rule, which I will come to it when the spelling comes. Now, so how do you read this? Rita climbed the tree. Okay. Now let's look at the next sentence. Here, Amit dash. Now Amit, what do you write? Jumped. Ed you will write again. The same spelling you have to write, but you have to add an ed. So these are the regular words where you add ed or d to it, right? So now I'm taking it up how the child will search. So what happens? The child is looking, searching for the spellings and writing. So obviously the retention will be more better than making the child write 10 times. Pud, you, pud, ed. So yeah, we are done, jumped. Now comes the next word. Let's go to the next word. What's the next word? That's the next word. He dashed the boxes. Can you see the picture? What is happening? He dropped the boxes. Now, if you notice, I have to put for dropped. We teach them that you have to write D-R-O-P-P-E-D. Why, miss, I have to put 2P if the child asks? No, that is the spelling. D-R-O-P-P-E-D. Double P, you have to put in dropped. So there's a doubling rule which we can teach over here. Yes, so I will just make the annotate. So we teach them, it's like this. See, 1, start counting from the vowel. 1, 2. 1, 2 will come when you count from the vowel. You have to double the next consonant. You have to put then one P and ED. Then only you have to add. Okay, so this is how you can even write and annotate and show on the screen. So instead of like how you use your board along with the activity, here you can use as a board also. So 1, 2, double I do. 1, 2, 3, no doubling I do. So let's go back to the other slide and let's see why we didn't do the doubling there. So I will show the children again. I'll go back and see. Now here, what did we do? So let's annotate and show them. Let's annotate and show them what are these. This is a vowel. So I made 1 over here and 2 and here 3. That's why I didn't make this B as double. I put only ED. Why? Because 1, 2, 3. No doubling I do. Yes, perfect. So this is how, we can teach them on the screen also, like a blackboard. We can write and teach them also why we didn't do the B double in climbed. Whereas now in this, we are going to do the P double. Why? Because when we started counting from the vowel, 1, 2, double I do. So let's do the doubling. Let's do it. What is the spelling now? Can I have it in the chat box? D, R, up, drop, ed. So not only drop, but so double P have put, then ed. Okay, so you can ask them to choose the, letters also, or you can type it also. Either way. Then he dash biryani. Now you tell me, children, that's how you can, ask them, or you can ask their children to come and do it, the activity on the, screen. You can ask all one by one. What will you do? Cooked. Will you put double K or only single K? What will you do it? Yes, very good. Thank you so much. Yes, cooked. Yes, Susan, Nachiketa, Vidya Mandir, thank you so much for the active participation. Yes, this is how we go about cooked. Double O and then KED. Right, so 1, 2, double I do. 1, 2, 3, no doubling I do. Right. Now let's go to the next. Now, can you tell me whether we'll do doubling? Yes or no? If we have to do doubling, type T in the chat box. If we don't have to do doubling, just write, yeah, I've got it. The answers. Very good. Yes, I got the spellings. Very good. Susan, Koteshwaran, Monica, everyone has typed. Yes, hugged. Very good. So now why did I do the doubling over here? Because when I count from the U is the vowel over there. 1, 2, double I do. So I will write double G over there. The consonant has to be doubled, right? So we do the 1, 2 doubling I do. H, U, G, G, E, D. So this is how we tell them how to do the doubling rule. So I will not take much time over here. I will not complete the entire activities. Now this is beg. So you can do begged. You have to do the double G. So this is how you can teach them the irregular verbs. I mean regular verbs. Now we will go to the regular verbs. Irregular verbs, I mean. We taught them the regular verbs which shows ED. Now what is this? We are going to again make them to think. Generally, we give them the answers of immediately. See, saw, like that we give them the answers of. But how about clicking any number? Call each student and ask them to click a number. Now I'm going to click 3. What do I see there? Sing. What is the past tense of sing? Sang. So if you make them to write in the book, instead of that, you make them to type in the, over here on the screen. So you can type over here, right? S-A-N-G. It says correct. So I'm going, what number next shall I go? Can you all tell me which number shall I choose? Can you tell me in the chat box? Which number shall I go for? Please tell me the number 9 says Monica. Right, let's me go to the number 9. Yes, it's the right on the top. So it says say. What is the past tense of say? Yes. Thank you, Monica, ma'am. Yes, Susan also says 9. Right, so it said, right. S-A-I-D, said. Okay, S. Okay. 1 minute. It's not typing. 1 minute. Let me type. S-A-I-D. Okay, right. Next, what number shall I go? What number shall I go? So you can see the curiosity. As adults, when we itself feel very curious, how children will feel. This number for life, the child will never forget the, thing. Oh, what is it? Right. What's the answer? That's rude. Even the child tells it wrong. So imagine I'm typing over here, the spelling is wrong. Okay, I'm typing it as 1 minute. Road spelling is R-O-D-E. I'm typing R-D-O-E. Supposing I'm typing wrong. See, it says wrong. So it will allow me to attempt again. Okay, now again I'm trying. So the child is it's very friendly to use. So the child can do the quiz like this. So instead of memorizing the spellings and writing it 10 times, if we make it fun way, gamification way, the child will definitely understand the concept very well and learn for number. Uma Kalyani says 2. Okay, let me finish one more. We will see 2 and then we will proceed. 2. What does it say? Sleep. What is the past tense of sleep? Slept. S-L-E-P-T. Slept. Right? Very good. Very good. So let's go to the another activity because we have very much less time. So I'm just running through. Vaidyanat's My 3 CCS all have answered very well. Slept. Thank you so much. So this is how you can ask them to do the activities. So can I go to the next activity? Yes. So let me do the next activity. Now we all know compound words. There are 3 types of compound words. Yes. This open compound word, closed compound word, and hyphenated compound word. So we can make them to understand this one. They are key and board with 2 words are there. There is key and there is board. We can even show them, annotate and show them. Yeah. See, there are two separate words. Okay? Yes, so two separate words together, they are the compound words, right? So now where does this belong? Which part does this go to? Please tell me. Is it open, close? So one, I will write it and show for the kids, and then later on, they automatically will do it. Now here, open compound words. Open compound words, there is a space. Closed compound word, there is no space between them. Hyphenated, you can see this in punctuation we have learned hyphenated. So this is 86 hyphenated. So open, closed and hyphenated. So then it goes about, you can tell me in the chat box which will come where. Come on, let me see the chat box answers. Yes, open, open. Yes, breakfast is open or closed. Yes, breakfast is open or closed. You can type O or C. Yes, it's closed, right. So like this we go. Merry-go-round, what is it? It is, you can type H if it's hyphenated. So you need not type fully, you can just type H. Very good. High school, what is it? It is open, right. Sunflower, yes, very good. Monica, Maitri, Susan, everyone, very good, very good. So imagine I'm typing somewhere here, I'm taking this well-known and putting it over here. Okay, I'm going to submit my answer wrong. I don't know, I get confused with this well-known. I'm thinking it's having a space. I'm thinking it's an open compound word. Just imagine I'm doing this mistake as a child. Okay, now this is closed. So I'm just randomly putting it now fast, so that if it's, I'm going to submit, I'm a student now, I'm doing something, whatever I understood. Okay, I'm just randomly putting in my answers. So when I submit, what will the answers come? Now I've just randomly put in here and there. I am a student, I did it right. Now let me see, I'm submitting the answers. I know I have done mistakes like well known and all that. But I'm going to just submit it. Okay, I've got very good, brilliant students, all the teachers. You have answered very well, but I purposely did some mistakes to show you that as a teacher, your work becomes very easy because you don't have to correct the paper. Just look at this. Just look at this. Your work is done in a minute. In a jiffy, your work is done. One open compound word, the child is marked wrong, and there's a mistake, ice cream. So you can make the child to understand that concept, that here you have done wrong. So this is how you can even do, it's corrected already. You don't have to sit and correct it. Isn't it easy? Isn't it fun? Yes, teachers, how do you like it? Yes. If your work is going to get easy, yes, Susan says yes, very good. Yes, yeah, okay. So like this, good. Uma Kalyani says good. Yes, your job, half work, it does in a jiffy. You don't have to sit and correct papers. You can evaluate your children like this itself. Yes, yes, very good. It's easy, ma'am. Susan says it's easy. Yes, it's very easy, very, very easy. So after teaching them, like this, you can even teach them with the puzzles. I will not be doing everything because we do not have much time. Just two we will do, and we will wind, I'll just hand over for the max. The time to go to bed, which is this, is all jumbled. Now again here I repeat, when you ask the child to memorize the spelling, it's difficult. But when it's given something with curiosity, the child understands and the child's retention is more better. Now bedtime, perfect. The answer has come, bedtime. Very good. Yes, Uma Kalyani ma'am. Yes, very good. Bedtime, bedtime, time. The E is silent, right? Bedtime. Yes. Now, what is this? It is a open or a closed compound word. You can even discuss about that. So you can go back and discuss also. Is it open or a closed compound word? Yes. Can you tell me? Yes. So that's how you can tell open, close. See the sun, the shine of the sun. So you can answer me the cloth of the table. So like this, you can keep going. All the compound words are there. I'll do only few. Okay, we'll do this because it's a open compound word. Okay, you go to school with this bag. Yes, you go to school with this bag. It's a school bag. Yes, school bag. Right, very good. School bag. Right. In this also, if you click wrong, it will show you a wrong. If I'm clicking A first, see it's showing me wrong. Then what is right? Bag. See? So this is an open compound word, closed compound word. I hope you all enjoyed the session. I will hand over the session. I had more activities for you all, but we don't have much time. So I will just hand over the session to the maths tutors. I had activities more on about degrees of comparison and like this, degrees of comparison we had. So we will not do much on this. Positive, comparative, superlative, we will hand over for the maths session. All right, hope you all enjoyed. Please let me know how you enjoyed the session. Good concepts, madam. Thank you, Ramu. Thank you. It's good and be helpful. Thank you, ma'am. Susan, thank you so much. All right, I'll hand over the session to Anuradha, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. Namaste. My name is Anuradha. I am a maths tutor from Karnataka Vidya Shakti. Today, I am going to show the simulation related to the maths topic. Okay. So, maths topic especially related to the coordinate geometry or Cartesian plane for 9th class. Okay. So, let us share my screen. Okay. So, is it visible, my screen? Okay. So this is the Cartesian plane. Okay. We can call it as a graph. Okay. So graph, this graph, so this is the Cartesian plane and these two lines are axis. Okay. So one is x-axis and another one is y-axis. Okay. These two lines or axis divide this Cartesian plane into 4 parts. Okay. So can you see so 1, 2, 3 and 4. These are the 4 parts. So these 4 parts we can call it as a quadrant. Okay. So this is the first quadrant and this is second quadrant and this is third quadrant and this is the fourth quadrant. Okay. So from this students can able to easy to understand the graph. Okay. So how to plotting the point on the graph. Okay. So like that. So I click first quadrant. So first quadrant box, I click here just. So it represents the first quadrant with this color. Okay. So in this first quadrant, all numbers are in positive form, x-axis and y-axis. Okay. So next we move on to second quadrant. Okay. So this represents the second quadrant with the color white. Okay. So in this quadrant, x dash axis. Okay. So x dash axis are in negative form, y axis are in positive form. Okay. So next, I click here third quadrant. So third quadrant represent in blue color. Okay. So in third quadrant, all numbers are in negative form, x axis and y axis. Okay. So next I click fourth quadrant. So fourth quadrant represent which color? Yellow color. Okay. So here we can see x axis numbers are in positive form and y axis are in negative form. This is the a small introduction about Cartesian plane, or in generally we can call it as a graph. Okay. So from this we can learn about how to identify the points or whether comes in which quadrant. Okay. First quadrant or second quadrant or third quadrant or fourth quadrant. Okay. So here are some questions regarding this. So let us start. Okay. So in the coordinate plane, where does the point 8 and 18 lie? Sorry, 8, 18 lie. So option first quadrant, second quadrant, third quadrant and fourth quadrant on the x-axis, on the y-axis. Y-axis. Okay. So can you please tell me the 8 and 18 points are comes in which quadrant? Which quadrant? They are all in positive form. Okay. So they are all in positive form. So it comes in first quadrant only. Okay. It comes in first quadrant only. So whether Once check whether it's correct or wrong. Okay. So 8, 18 lies in first quadrant. Okay. Correct. Okay. Next, I click new problem. Okay. So 20 minus 14 in the coordinate plane, where does the point 20 minus 14 lies? Okay. So I just come this side. Okay. So 20 minus 14. 20 is related to the x-axis. Minus 14 is related to the y-dash axis. So it comes in exactly fourth quadrant. Okay. So whether it's correct or wrong. Once again check. Okay. So fourth quadrant. Right? Correct. Okay. So like this, we can evaluate the children how they understand the concept. Okay. So next new problem, 13 minus 2. It is also fourth quadrant. Next new problem, 1 minus 17. This also fourth quadrant, right? So next, minus 18 minus 12. Okay, minus 18 minus 12. Can anybody tell me? These points comes in which quadrant? Can anybody tell me? These are all are in negative form. So this comes in third quadrant. Okay. So once, okay, I click third quadrant, it's correct. Okay. So these are the introduction about the Cartesian plane or graph. Okay. So I can share another simulation related to this Cartesian plane, which is how to plotting the points on the Cartesian plane. Okay. So this is the graph. Okay. So A of 0, 0. These two coordinates are comes in where or which quadrant? So 0, 0 is the center of origin. So it comes in this point. Okay. So 0, 0. Next, B of 2, 2. B of 2, 2 comes in which quadrant? Exactly, it comes in first quadrant. Okay. Can you see the mark, blue mark? Okay. B of 2, 2. Next, C of minus 4, 3. Minus 4, 3. It comes in exactly second quadrant. Minus 4 is here and y related to 3 is here. So exactly these points comes here. Okay. Once check. Okay. So minus 4, 3. Next, minus 3, minus 2. Minus 3, minus 2. These points comes in fourth quadrant. Okay. Right? Exactly. Minus 3, minus 2. Next, 5 minus 3. 5 minus 3. 5 minus 3. This comes in fourth quadrant. Like this, we can evaluate the students according to this coordinate. Okay. Next, I can share another word wall activity related to this points. Okay. 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 Same, but this website is different. That is word wall activity. Okay. So just minus 3 and 4. Minus 3, 4 comes in which quadrant? Minus 3 is a x-axis and 4 is a y-axis. So I can drag here. Click here. Okay. Minus 3, 4. Okay. 3 minus 3. 3 minus 3. 3 minus 3. Okay. Like this. You can drag and submit the answer. Okay. Next. 6 minus 4. 6 minus 4. 6 minus 4. This comes in fourth quadrant. Okay. So minus 5, minus 4. Minus 5, minus 4 comes in third quadrant. Okay. So just time issues. I can wind up this session because just submit answer whether it's correct or wrong. Okay. So it's the my session. So I next over to the Jayanti madam. Thank you. If you have any doubts, please ask me in the chat box or unmute and ask me. Okay, it's over to Jayanti ma'am.
Yeah,
Jayanti.
thank you, Anuradhamma.
Okay.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Thank you, Anuradhamma.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Good evening to all. I'm Jayanti, Max Tutor of Vidya Shakti. I hope you're having a pleasant evening right now. Today, I want to discuss with you all about the topic as algebraic identities. In this algebraic identities, I thought of explaining visualization proof of a plus b whole square in simulation method. So for math subjects or labs, GeoGebra and PhD websites are available. All these labs are free for use. Right now, I am using OLAB's website. So just go to the OLAB website. Here some set of icons are visible. I'm sharing the screen. Is it visible to every one of you? Any one of you can respond me? Any one of you?
Yes, ma'am, it is visible.
Yeah, thank you, ma'am. So here some set of icons are there. In that lab, first one is theory part. In the theory part, so they have given the objective and prerequisite knowledges of geometrical approach, how it involves in area for square and area for rectangles. Okay, sure. And the next one is procedure. Here, the next icon is related with the procedure. Here, step by step, detailed explanations are given. For this algebraic identities, almost like 7 steps are there. Please just go through it. Okay. And the next one is stimulator. So now we will move on to the stimulator part. So in this, so what we are supposed to do it? Any idea? So I thought of proving a plus b whole squared expansion. So to verify the algebraic identity, a plus b whole squared is equal to a square plus 2ab plus b squared. And the learning outcome is also is given. So just go through it. So I'm supposed to click the start button. Okay, shall we start? Yes. Okay. So here at the bottom of each and every page, see here, I'm sharing the screen. At the bottom of each and every page, some instructions will be given to us. Just follow the instruction. As per the instruction, I am entering the value in the workbench. So workbench means as what? The top of the sheet, what I'm sharing right now. So what it is given, they are asking us to enter the value, the side of a square ABCD in A units. And the condition is also is given the range from 10 to 15. So shall we select any one value from 10 to 15? Yeah, let us consider 10 as a value, side of A units. And then side of a square PQRS in B units. Here also the range is given that from 10 to 15. So here I thought of selecting 14. Yeah. Next, you are supposed to draw the square. As I told you already, for each and every page, at the bottom of each and every page, some instructions will be given to us. So here they are asking us to click the tool button. Yes. Hold on one second. Yeah. So I'm supposed to click the tool button. And then as per the instructions, I'm supposed to select the rectangle box. And then once again, I am getting the instructions to select the tool button and then select the rectangle. Yeah. Next, move on to the click button. Here, some set of questionnaires are there. So we need to select the appropriate answer for each and every questions from the drop-down list. So shall we? Yeah. Here, what it is given? The side of a square is A units. So the area becomes as what it can be. Teachers, any one of you can try a level best answer for this question? Can you or shall I? Here, the side of a square can be considered as A. Then what is the area of the square? So it becomes as A squared. Yeah. And the next one is the side of a square can be considered as B units and the area of a square becomes as B square. So try to select the appropriate answer. Yeah, it is here. Yeah. And the next one is a rectangle. So the horizontal length is A unit and the vertical length is B unit. So how the area becomes it is, it is nothing but AB units. The last one is also AB units. Friends, before while you are answering for each and every questions, you will get a pop-up message in the top of the workbench. So what for means is for now, whether the answer is right or wrong, wait a minute. Just to try to focus at the center of the workbench. You will be getting the answer here like a pop-up notification. If I'm selecting A, B now, here you'll be getting the center of the pop-up message in the workbench. See here? Yeah. So like this, you can give the assurance. Okay. Next, what I'm supposed to do, it means as per the instruction, simply I'm following. Yeah. Next, click the next button and then here some set of boxes are available. So the colored box represents as the squares and rectangles. Shall we? How I'm supposed to fill it means as what now? Now we will try to fit the shapes with the areas of A square, that is pink color they have highlighted, and B square they have highlighted with the yellow color. AB they have highlighted with the green color, and BA they have highlighted with the blue color. So in a square with the areas of A plus B whole square. Kindly make sure that the shapes will be dropped only in correct places. So shall we? Yeah. Yeah. Once again. Yeah. Here the side of a square is A. So area becomes as what it is? A square. So what did I say to you? So kindly we are supposed to make sure that the shapes will be dropped only in correct places. Okay. And the next one is what it is? B square. So in what way I have filled the A square means any one of you can tell? A smaller square with the side length of A is formed in one corner and having an area of A square. And another smaller square with the side length of B units forming an opposite corner having an area of B squared. For each and everything, I am getting the notification pop-up message. And the next one is two rectangles are formed. Each dimension A cross B, the area of each rectangle is AB. So where I'm supposed to place it only at the bottom. Okay. Yeah. Last but not least, that AB has to be placed at the top of the left-hand side corner. Yeah. So I have done it everything correctly. And then see the instruction, what I'm supposed to do it. So I'm supposed to click on to the next button. Okay. So here what I'm getting it. So now I can conclude that the area of a larger square. So what is the area of a larger square here? It starts from bottom of your left hand side, A, I, G, E. So I can conclude that the area of a larger square, A plus B whole square, is equal to sum of the area of two squares and two rectangles. Yes or no? So that's why they are highlighted as equation number 1 and equation number 2. So hence, from equation number 1 and 2, what I can conclude that A plus B whole square is equal to A squared plus 2AB plus B squared. Okay? And then, so right now, the visualization part of the proof, it is over. And then we can verify the formula by adding the custom values also. So randomly, you can select any values for A. Suppose, let us consider A can be considered as 3 units and the value of B can be considered as, it can be anything. So it is 2. So what I can conclude that, see the left hand side, after substituting the values of A and B in the left hand side, my LHS value becomes as 25 and RHS values also becomes 25. So from that, I can conclude that my LHS is equivalent to RHS. Okay. And then, so successfully I can say a visualization proof of A plus B whole squared, it is over. And then some evaluations also it's given. So here some evaluation questions are here. Yeah. I think a minimum 5 to 10 questions are here. So due to running short of time, randomly I'm selecting some values. So shall we select the values? For example, A plus B whole squared expansion, what it can be? Friends, any one of you can try. What is the expansion of a plus b whole square? Can you or shall I?
A square plus b square plus 2ab.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah. Here, the second question answer. Simplify the expansion of 2a plus 5b whole square. How it can be?
4a
Any
square,
idea?
4a square plus 10ab
Yeah.
plus 25b square.
Yeah, super. Exactly correct. So for the third question, how it can be?
9x square.
Yeah.
9x
In between
square.
plus sign or minus sign, what will come?
This is plus only because both are plus only. Here plus only.
Ah, super. Good.
So
So like
9x
this,
square.
randomly, yeah. Thank you so much. So randomly, I can select the values like this. So don't mistake me due to running short of time. So randomly, I'm selecting the values. Let me see whether it is right or wrong. See here, randomly, I'm selecting. What is the answer for the sixth question? Which of the following is the best defined as a square? Any idea? A polygon with the four sides. What it can be? A polygon with the four sides with the four right angles. Yeah. And the next one, seventh one, if I'm selecting 51. I know the correct answer for all the things, but randomly I'm selecting certain wrong questions also. So next, what is the expansion of x plus 2 the whole square? So answer is this one, option C. And the ninth one, simply I'm selecting as square, s square. And the last but not least, here also I'm selecting the random answer. Yeah. After selecting all the answer, bottom of your left hand side, submit button is there. So just click the submit button. Yeah. See here, first question correct, second question correct, third is also correct, fourth one wrong, fifth one wrong. So selected questions are wrong. Purposely I have done it wrongly. So don't mistake me. Here the seventh question also wrong. For example, suppose if I am unable to answer it correctly means for the particular question, hint also will be given to us. So with the help of the hint, we can correct our mistake. Okay. Yeah. So as I told you already, it is a user-friendly websites only. So we all can make use of it. I think, I hope I have reached you the concept on this topic. Thank you. Thank you to all. Now it is over to Dhanlakshmi ma'am. Dhanlakshmi ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you, ma'am.
In 3D shapes, we everyone know how to represent nets. Am I correct? Right. But if we say orally, sometimes children may get confused. But if we show some visual, some photos are like visuals, definitely they will remember as much as they can. So now I would like to show some nets of 3D shapes. So my name is Dhanlakshmi. I'm from Andhra Pradesh Vidya Shakti. Today I'm going to take the topic 3D shapes nets. Okay, here I'm going to represent the net of the cube. You can see on the screen. Yes, I'll share. Right, can you see this? Are you able to see this?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Right. We all know that net means for any 3D shape, if we cut that object along its edge, we will get the net of that object, right? Everyone knows this, but if I show this visually, how it looks, I'm going to show that one. Yeah, you can say this as a cube. If I attach all the edges, how it will look, we will see. Are you able to see this? How it is turning? How it is turning? Right, it is turning like a cube. It means that if I show with the help of GeoGebra simulation, the nets can be understandable very easily. I'm doing one more time. Just look at this. Right. So as of now, we have seen one pattern for this. Now we will see another pattern. If you see in the first pattern, the four parts are in one line. Now if you check with this, no edges are added here. We will try with this. We will try. If I try to close this, what shape will appear? So for a cube, we can draw how many types of nets. We can show this to students so that they can understand well. So I'd like to show some more shapes. Right. This is also one pattern. This is another. This is another. Yeah. If we close this, how it looks, we will see. So here, this simulation I have taken from GeoGebra. So for maths, I would like to suggest GeoGebra. So suppose I would like to explain volume of a sphere. There I have explained the net of a cube. Here I would like to explain how to find out the volume of a sphere. So just here my intention is very clear how we can calculate the volume of sphere with the help of GeoGebra. Just you can see that here the height of the cylinder is 2r, means the double of the radius. Height of the cylinder is double of the radius. Here what I am doing, here there is a cylinder. In that cylinder, one sphere was kept. Just I am removing that. What happened? The volume of the liquid got down to 1/3 of the jar, 1/3 of the cylinder. Right? Jar is in the shape of cylinder, right? So it became 1/3 of the cylinder. So we can say that, so volume of the sphere is equal to 2/3 of the volume of the cylinder. Am I correct? Why? Because if I dip this ball in the jar, it is becoming full. If I take it out, the liquid is 1/3 only. So from this I can say that volume of the sphere is equal to 2/3 of the volume of the jar, means cylinder. So I'm calculating. Everyone knows that. What is the volume of the cylinder? Pi r square h. Here height is equal to 2r. So that what we can say, volume of the cylinder is equal to, in place of h, if I place 2r, I'll get 2 pi r cube. So from this I am calculating the volume of the sphere. Once we will check how can we calculate. Once check this, volume of the sphere equal to 2/3 of the volume of cylinder. How I derived this 2/3 of volume of cylinder? By looking at this example, we can say that, right? If I dip this in the water, in the cylinder, the water is full. That means liquid is full. If I take it out, the liquid is 1/3 only. So it means that volume of the sphere is equal to 2/3 of the volume of the cylinder. So here we already calculated volume of cylinder. What is the volume of cylinder? 2 pi r cube. So if we substitute and calculate everything, what we are getting? Volume of sphere is equal to 4/3 of pi r cube. Right? So what I did here, I showed one simple simulation. By using this simulation, I showed you how the volume of the cylinder can be calculated. Right, one more thing I would like to show, rotational symmetry. We know, everyone knows symmetry. If an object, rotational symmetry, we know that, right? Rotational symmetry. If an object is rotated along a axis, if it gains the initial position, then we can say that it is having a rotational symmetry. Just we will check whether it is having a rotational symmetry or not. This is an octahedron. I'm checking whether it is having rotational symmetry or not. If I say orally, is an octahedron have a rotational symmetry? Can anyone say like that? But if I show through the GeoGebra simulation, it will be easy to check whether it is having a rotational symmetry or not. Once check, initial position is showed by yellow color lines. Now I am rotating, blue color part is rotating. After rotating 122 degrees, it got initial position 119 degrees. Check the initial position and the rotated position is same. So after rotating 119 degrees, the octahedron got the initial position. And again I am checking below 360 how many times it is getting the initial position. Check. It is getting one more time. So 240. So again at 240 degrees, the octahedron got the initial position. What I am doing, I am rotating the octahedron along its axis. While rotating, it is getting the initial position. If it gets the initial position by rotating, then what we can say, it have rotational symmetry. We know symmetry means line of symmetry, rotational symmetry. Likewise, we have, right? So all those we know, but how we are showing to the students by using simulations like in GeoGebra, that's what I'm going to show in this. Just I'm rotating one more, some more angle. Yes, exactly. After 360 degrees, it got its initial position again. It means that from 0 to 360 degrees, it got 3 times its initial position. So by using its midpoints and midpoints of the faces and edges, we can see whether while rotating it, how many times they are getting the initial position. We can see one more time. We will see this. Are you able to see this? What I'm doing here, we are showing the midpoints of the edges also, and also we are showing the midpoints of faces. Just simply we can say that octahedron has 3 rotational symmetric points. Likewise we can say, but if we show to the students once on the screen, definitely it will be a lifetime memory for them. For other shapes also, definitely they can calculate how many rotational symmetries it has, after how many degrees it is gaining that. Definitely they can remember easily. One more thing I would like to show, line symmetry. We know everyone, suppose an object is taken. For that, if I cut that object along a line, if it gains the same shape after cutting also, I mean, if it is divided into 2 equal parts, means 2 reflective images, then we can say it is having line of symmetry. I'm checking how many lines of symmetry it has by using GeoGebra. Now I'm doing this. So this is the original image. So I'm going to cut this along this. I'm going to cut this object along this line. If I cut this along this line, it look like this. The first half is not matching with the second half if I cut along with this line. So what I'm doing now, I'm going to change that line. If I change that line, whether it will match with the second half or not, I'm checking. Right. If I cut the object, means the given shape, this shape is gaining the two identical parts. Once you can check this, left part is similar to right part. Right? It means that this line will become the line of symmetry. Is this correct? Yes. I'm checking whether it has some more lines of symmetry or not. I'm checking. We will check now. So I'm changing the lines. When I'm checking when it will be having same shape. Yes. So it means that if I cut the same object along this line, so again here if I cut this, it will get the two identical parts. Left part is identical with right part is identical with the left part. So till now I got two lines of symmetry. I'm checking whether it is having some more or not. What I'm doing, just I'm drawing lines and I'm checking whether the left two parts, whether the divided two parts are identical or not. Here I got one more line of symmetry. You can check. The top part is identical with the down part. So if I keep on checking, I'll get the number of lines of symmetry, how many it has. So what I'm going to say is, by using this simulation, we can say simply symmetry, line of symmetry, we can show to the students. Right? Generally, this is a interesting topic. In maths, we may or may not get simulations for each and every topic, but some topics, if we show like this, definitely they will get interest towards the topic. Once check this. Right. Here, this object, if I cut this object, orange color part and blue color part both are identical. So till now I got total 5 lines of symmetry. So as of now we found these many, right? So by using GeoGebra, we can show some simulations regarding the topic, and we can show, right, I have shown this and I would like to show some more. Wait. Right. In the previous example, in the previous simulation, we have seen the net of a cube. In another simulation, we have seen. Now we are going to see some more simulation, some more nets for some objects. This is for cuboid. You can see this. Right. We will see the nets. We know the nets of a solids, right? If we cut the given solid along its edges, we will get the net of the solid. So how it looks? So the cutting process, we are showing the cutting process through the visual. Right. For cuboid, we have seen the net. Now we are going to see net of the cone. Net of the cone, we are going to see. Once check this, how it turned into a cone. If I cut this along a edge, it will become like this. This is nothing but, what is this? Net of the cone. Right. Can you say, can anyone guess what is the shape of this unfolded one? In comments, can anyone? Right, I'm showing. After folding, how it will turn. Right, cylinder. So we have seen cone net, And also I would like to show some right. So if I want to explain, suppose if we want to explain about cone, how we will explain? Either by showing or by showing these type of visuals, right? Student can understand easily. Now you can see this. What is the radius? How it is showing? Right. Once look at this slant height. Where is slant height? Where is radius? How it is showing? Right. You can see that this is the true height and this is the radius and this is about slant height. So if we show all these to students, definitely they will understand much better. So simply by showing the solid also, we cannot show what is the actual height or true height. But if we show like the visual, definitely they can understand what is the true height. Right. Now I'm going to spin this. So if I spin this along its center, it is rotating along its slant height. In 9th class, we have some problems, right? If it is cut along with slant height and it is rotated. For those problems, if we show all these simulations, definitely they will understand much better. So in maths, as Jayanti ma'am told, we have OLAPs, GeoGebra. As of now, I have seen these are far better to show simulations to the students. So I'd like to conclude my session and I'm handovering it to my next tutor.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dhanalakshmi ma'am. Good evening to all. Good evening, everyone. Myself, Vidya. Today, I will be explaining the concept of HCF and LCM, highest common factor and least common multiple, through the simulation. So, we already familiar with calculating the HCF and LCM using the prime factorization method and division methods and all. Okay, so now I will demonstrate an engaging simulation approach. This is the very interactive method, makes learning fun and gamifies the concept for students. So it's now I'm showing some real life example of HCF and HCF full form, highest common factor, also known as the greatest common divisor. Now I'm showing the HCF calculator simulation. Okay. So as per the instructions on the screen, we will first calculate the HCF and then we proceed to calculate both HCF and LCM together. Okay. So we have several online resources and calculators are available for calculating these HCF and LCM calculations. We can share these links for offline references also. So now I'm going to take two inputs for HCF calculator. First, I'm going to enter some number 24, or else you can also tell some numbers. So now we are start the calculating. So 24 and 48 for HCF is 24, meaning of HCF is highest common factor.
Screen is not visible. It is only the PowerPoint present now.
Now is it visible, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So I'm going to give two inputs for first number 24 and the second number for 48, calculating the HCF, highest common factor. So solution factors of 24. We know 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 8, 12 and 24. In the so factors of 48.
Especially when I am the one saying goodbye. Today,
Factors of 48 also given here. So common factors. In this, we need to select the highest common factor is 24. So the answer is 24. Okay, same like this. We have one more calculation method for, we have lot of, we can select any number here. So factors of 25. Okay. So 1, 5 and 25. Factors of 45, 1, 3, 5, 9, 15 and 45. In this, what is the common factors? 1 and 5 is the common factors, right? So, okay. In this, highest common factor is 5. So, which one is the highest common factor of the series in the factors of 25 and 45 is the HCF is 5. Highest common factor is 5. Okay. So LCM is least common multiple. HCF is highest common factor. Correct? Okay. LCM also we have the calculator. I will show. So LCM. Now I'm going to give 4 inputs. So 48 is the smallest number divisible by all 4. This is LCM calculator. I will show prime factorization method also for LCM. So we can enter any numbers we want to calculate. We can enter in the simulation and then we can calculate. This is the very easy method for students also. It's a very gamification method. So first number 24, second number 48 and 48 and option C is I'm going to enter 64. Okay. This is the for LCM and HCF both calculating 24, 48, 64 plus 2 table. 2 12s are 24, 24 into 2s are 48, 32 into 2s are 64. 6 2s are 12, 12 2s are 24, 16 2s are 32, 3 2s are 6 2s are 12, 8 2s are 16. And then now we are coming here 3 6 8. 3 1s are 3, 3 2s are 6, 8. 2 table 1 1 4. So LCM see here 2 2 2 3 2 and last line also 1 into 1 into 4. So now see here HCF. So highest common factor is 2 into 2 into 2 into 2 is 8. 3 times of 2 is 8. Highest common factor for all the 3 numbers. Okay. So for like this in algebraic polynomials also we can calculate the HCF and LCM through the simulation method. HCF and LCM of polynomials also, not only in numbers, but in algebra also we can calculate through the simulation of HCF and LCM. So first polynomial, second polynomial, third polynomial already given. So first polynomial we are going to use the factorization method, x squared plus 42x plus 441. So now we are using factorization method and find the factors of the first polynomial and second polynomial a squared minus b squared formula. So we are using the method of finding the factors using the a squared minus b squared formula. And third polynomial is a cube plus b cube formula. In that also we are already calculate the 1 minute. Calculate the factors of the third one also. In that we can find out the HCF and the screen it's not visible fully, but we can all find out the HCF and LCM of polynomials through the simulation method. It's gamification method. We have lot of sites are there for using the calculating the LCM and HCF for 2 numbers or 3 numbers, and calculators are more simulation links are there. So we can use it for calculating. It's a very useful for student, very gamification method also. So I'm going to over my session to Pallavi ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yes. Good evening to all the participants present over here. My name is Pallavi S. Pawar. I'm a tutor from Vidya Shakti. Today, I am here to talk about simulation on maths covering the topic fractions. Before I begin my session, I would like to request to all the participants of one stage to please fill up the Google forms which are sent by our team in the chat box. Kindly, all the participants of one stage are requested to fill up the Google forms sent in the chat box. So let's begin the session. I hope everyone can see my screen. So this is my screen where I am going to explain few topics about fractions, mainly what do you mean by fractions, types of fractions, and how do we present the fractions, okay, through shapes as well as in the numerical form. Okay, here you can see the objects which can be used to describe the meaning of fractions. So here there's a ball of circles, similarly rectangles, squares, cylinders, cakes, or even the number line option can be used to describe the meaning of fractions. Here, this is a maximum button where we can increase the circles. All right. So what is the meaning of fraction? As we all have studied, what do you mean by fractions? Fractions are nothing but part of a whole. Yes, when we do division in the whole objects or numbers, in order to represent a part of a number or a part of an object, we represent the fraction, right? So here I am going to explain that meaning. Now I have a circle, right? So here I am going to take one full circle. Yes, if you observe, I just clicked on this button and I got a whole object here, right? So in this, I am going to make a division. So here I am going to just click a button and you can see that there are two parts divided, right? So in order to represent this green color half semicircle, we use the fraction that is represent in the form of 1 upon 2. Yes. So fractions are having usually two parts, that is numerator and the denominator. Numerator is the upper part which represent the part which we want to describe it, right? And the denominator describes the total number of parts in a specific object, that is 1 upon 2. Yes. Now we will talk about the types of fractions. Okay. So here also I will just do a, yes, here I have done a part. So here, if you observe, there is 1 upon 2, right? Here we can say that the numerator is smaller and the denominator is larger, right? So which kind of a fraction it is called as? So it is known as proper fractions, right? In proper fractions, the numerator is smaller and the denominator is larger. Now, I'm just going to increase the total number of circles and similarly increase the numerator part. Now, if you see, the numerator becomes larger and the denominator becomes smaller in this example, right? 3 upon 2. This type of fraction is called as nothing but improper fraction, where the numerator is larger and denominator is lesser. Now, this improper fraction cannot be used regularly, right, in our day-to-day lives. For that reason, we use another fraction that is called as mixed fractions, right? So mixed fractions are nothing but it is a composition of whole number plus proper fraction. Proper fraction because the numerator is always lesser than the denominator combined with the whole number. So by this we can say that improper fraction can be converted into mixed fraction, whereas mixed fraction can be converted into improper fraction. Yes. Now, here we have covered the meaning of fraction as well as the types of fraction, right? So here I will talk about how to represent, 1 minute. Yes. How to represent the given fractions using these symbols or the objects. So if you look here, first one is 1 upon 2, right? So here you have to make how many number of parts? We have to make 2 two number of parts, because in the denominator it describes the total number of parts. So here I make two parts, then I have to represent only one part of it, because in the numerator there is one. So here I take 1. So if you want, I will just put it here. It gets corrected. Similarly, in case of second one, 2 upon 2. So 2 upon 2 is nothing but both gets cancelled and we have 1. So I will take the whole part and put it here. So let's check. Yes, it's get corrected. In the third part, it is 2 upon 3. So here I have to make how many number of parts? 3. So I will make 3 parts here and I have to represent 2 parts. So here I'm going to put the 2 squares. So let's check. Yes, it gets corrected. Vice versa of this, we have the objects given here, which we have to represent through fractions, right? So here we have numerator and denominator present here, and here the object. So if you look at the first object here, there are how many total number of parts? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 goes in which numerator or denominator? It goes into the denominator because it represents total number of parts. And how many parts we have to represent here? Only one, because it is highlighted, right? So this goes in the numerator. Let's check. Yes. Similarly, in the case of second object, how many parts are there? Total number of parts. In the object, there are 3 parts. So here I'm going to put 3. Then in the upper one, in the numerator side, we have to look into the how many parts color. That is 2. So here I put the 2. Yes. And the last one is, if you look, there are how many parts? 3 parts. In the denominator it goes, and 1 in the numerator. Yes. So in this way, we can teach the kids what is the meaning of fractions, types of fractions, as well as how to represent a fractions. Yes. With this, I conclude my session on fractions. So as we all have come to the last part of our today's
Pallavi, ma'am.
session, that is.
Pallavi, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
Before
ma'am.
that, we need to take a photo session. Let all participants of Vidya Shakti and the one stage, please switch on your camera so that our admin team will take a photo, and then we can conclude the session.
Okay, ma'am. Okay. So I request all participants of both the teams to please put your video on so that we can have a group photo session. All the participants are requested to please on their videos of both the teams. I can see only few of them have done it.
All one stage participants, please switch on your camera. Pramila ma'am, Subhashri ma'am, Mallika ma'am, please switch on your camera. Maitri ma'am, Monica ma'am, Mamta ma'am. Monica ma'am, Mamta ma'am, please. Let us conclude the session fast. It's already late. Yes, Karthik, please take the photo.
Yeah, done, ma'am.
Thank you. Pallavi,
Yes, ma'am.
proceed.
Okay, ma'am. So as we have come to the last part of today's event. I would like to thank everyone who has been part of this event, the team of Vidya Shakti as well as the team of One Stage, for being so patient and listening to all the tutors' simulations. Thank you so much for coordinating with
Pallavi,
us. And yes,
switch
ma'am.
on your camera.
Okay, ma'am.
Yes, now
Yes.
proceed.
Okay, so I thank all the participants of One Stage as well as Team Vidya Shakti for coordinating this simulation session for all of us and giving us an opportunity to provide simulation training to One Stage tutors. I hope this training has been helpful to the One Stage tutors, because simulation is a technique through which we can not only teach the students in a halfway or in a jiffy minute, but also it helps us to make the students understand the concept in a very deep manner. So that is what we do here, and it was a big opportunity for all of us to team up with One Stage and provide this training. We look forward to One Stage team to have a session again and work like this. Thank you so much for coordinating with us and giving us an opportunity. Thank you, Team Vidya Shakti, for making this possible. um, with this, I conclude my today's session. Also, a quick reminder to all the tutors of One Stage once again. Please do fill up the Google form sent in the chat box, because this is very important to move ahead for further proceedings. It is quite important. So please, I request to all the tutors of One Stage to please fill up this Google form. Whoever have not filled it up, please kindly fill it up. Thank you so much. Over to you, Lata ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, One Stage participants. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am.
We can end the session.
Yeah, okay. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.